Women's GC invitation. It's a top invitation here in New Zealand. If you're just joining us, we are watching Jenny Clark play Pauline Budgeon. A little bit of an overcast day here today at St Martins, but nothing too extreme, and it's expected to be fairly similar for the rest of the day. My name's Josh Freef. I'm joined by Mikey Lau here. Good morning, Mikey. How are you?
Good morning, Josh. Good to be here. Just heading into the second game. So Jenny's up one game and then 1-0 in the second game.
Yeah, so I think the stream's been up for a little while, but just to walk through the first game, Jenny had a pretty comfortable win there, scoring the last 3 hoops. So winning there at hoop number 9, she had a clearance where Pauline was hampered behind hoop 5, I think, by the looks of it.
So it looks like it's blue to play. What do you think she's doing here? Going for a clearance on red.
Yeah, so Jenny Clark obviously has been the top women's player for most of the last 15 years, both GC and AC. So, yeah. Oh. Okay, so that's not in the jaws, it's just off the wire on the west boundary.
Should be black to play, pretty comfortable distance here from Jenny.
Yeah, it's not a game. Definitely builds confidence, and there she goes right through. And it looks like red is unfortunately hampered to hoop 3 there. So Paul needs to get this ball in front. Otherwise, Jenny is also favourite to win hoop 3 and 4.
Yeah, just going to land a little bit short, but still not in a horrible position. At least she's over towards the next hoop.
About to talk us through winning hoop 3 here. Makes you the favourite at hoop 4.
Gives you a shot down to hoop 4. It gives you first shot to hoop 4. So if you can run hoop 3 right down to hoop 4, it's sort of a 2-in-1 shot there.
Yeah, exactly. So you're able to score the point in the direction where you would be positioning to. So often hoops are scored in pairs. So oftentimes you find the person who runs hoop 1 is usually the person who has the better position at hoop 2. And then we get to switch that to oppo, and so that first shot across, someone has the serve, and you could watch just a single tennis game, and you could...
Long ball played here.
I was too busy chatting about tennis. I didn't notice what was going on.
Yeah,
what do you think?
So black played onto yellow, but... It's great of seeing the top players like Jess, Jenny and Helen here. It's a really cool event to have.
Yeah, exactly. Couldn't agree with you more there, Mikey. So yeah, it's pretty cool that CNZ puts the effort into broadcasting these events. I was actually talking to Alison Sharp yesterday. She was visiting United, and she's very, very keen to get women's players over to the Fletcher Sharp, like more of them this year, which is cool. What exactly happened there?
I think it was blue to play and Jenny played black.
Okay,
so I think
that makes sense.
Yeah, I think they've just gone with replacing a play.
Yep.
Or
I don't know about. I always get a little bit confused with those rules, even though I've read them. I always do need to double check. Oftentimes when I'm playing myself.
Yeah, sometimes. Yeah, Josh, you like being told what to do.
I do indeed, yeah. It saves you having to think, Mikey. What about yourself?
Yeah, I'm a bit of a follower.
Okay, so... Yellow here may not have a shot at blue. No, it looks to be wired from the west boundary there. So she's just playing in, hoping for some magic to happen, perhaps the curl of the lawn. And to be fair, if she had ended up directly behind the hoop, She has made it difficult for Jenny to get down here. Okay, so it's quite angly. Nice shot. Cool. So 3-0 to Jenny. And Mikey, can you talk to us a little bit about Jenny? So for anyone who doesn't know her very well.
Yeah, so Jenny Clark, probably top women's, like we said, probably top women's player for the last around 15 years. Her husband, Chris, and Jenny both been playing for a very long time, quite big figures in the croquet community. She's just come off a really good association croquet win at the AC Open.
Yeah.
So
I think, I'm not quite sure the exact number of years, but I think she was the first female winner of the New Zealand AC Open in something like 80 years or 75 years.
I think it's about since the 50s, yeah. So it's a very long time. So it's a really, really amazing achievement.
Exactly. So she's one of those players, she's been around for a long time. She's not, I wouldn't say, easily flustered, and she's very used to performing in high pressure scenarios where generally she does do quite well.
Yeah, so she was reserved for the World Teams, if I'm correct?
Yeah, no, exactly. Yeah. So obviously we just finished here over in Tasmania with the World Teams event. So Jenny was reserve, but good that we didn't end up with anyone sick on the team and her having to kind of make the trip over there. Okay, so just joining back with the game here. Pauline's positioned back in front with red. It's black to play. So Jenny will either decide to do something with yellow. Gives it a go. You can't quite see her in shot there. Okay, a little bit of a miss. All right, so fairly simple jump here. It's quite straight. Red, however, is deep in the jaws. I would say it's only kind of poking out the back end, sort of couple mils. So Jenny has to do a clean jump here. Nice. Oh, lovely shot. She's done it. Nice. And flicked red back out, making it difficult for red to get down to 6. So really interesting how quickly a game can, change. If that had bubbled through, red goes through, red first to 6. But Pauline's been fortunate enough to not be hampered going to 6 there.
Yeah, black's just going to play for position and...
Oh, that's great.
Great
that's
position.
Really good. This earlier on in the day, it's not in the jaws, but blocking red. So it'll be interesting to see here whether she goes for the clearance on red or not, or she just puts another ball in. Looks like she's just going for a position. The reason I say that is red, it's not as dangerous as it was just before black blocked it. And if she had missed the clearance, she could have accidentally knocked her own ball out of the way. Pauline having a little bit of think.
What are your thoughts here, Josh?
If I'm Pauline?
Options, yeah. Depends if yellow is runnable. So she's either got to have a clearance on black or have a jump shot.
I think you've got to, if she does have a jump shot in her arsenal, then you definitely want to use that. Otherwise, a cut on red to the west boundary there would have been ideal, but because of how tight Jenny's position was, made it quite difficult there. Which, as you saw, she went to clear black and it's just bounced off the hoop. So another important thing to point out about Jenny, we mentioned her winning that tournament before. That's an AC tournament. Oftentimes a lot of the top players will play both codes. They'll be bicodal, so to speak. So yeah, generally, if you want to get better at the game, it's good to take up both. AC just allows you to have more of a familiarity with the balls. You can do more when the ball's touched, for example, which can happen in a game of GC.
So Josh, when was the last time you played Jenny? It's been a wee while though, wouldn't it?
Actually, good question, Mikey. I've only played Jenny once in a match, a best of three. It was recently. We had the Open Shore Squad weekend here in Christchurch as a, what would you call it? As a warm-up practice, just to see the lay of the land before the squad was selected. So yeah, we all had best of three matches against each other. I think I got pretty lucky with the time of the day I was playing Jenny, so I think it was like 2 games to me, 1 to her, and a best of 3. But it was about 7 p.m. And we'd been playing all day, and we're all a bit cold. So yeah, what about yourself, Mikey?
I don't think I've played a single game against Jenny. I've definitely played doubles when she's played with her husband, but no, I don't think I've actually had an opportunity to play a singles game against her yet.
Yeah, so Jenny spends a lot of the time in England, going between 2 countries. So oftentimes she might choose to play bigger events over there, such as the British Open. Okay, so can't see where Jenny's balls. There they are. Sweet. So on the north boundary, 2 balls there. She's just trying to get a nice little position in front of 7.
Yeah, it looks like blue's just rolled a little bit past the hoop.
So if you're Pauline here, positioning red, and you know blue's not in position, it's kind of not runnable. You want to be really putting red in a position where, like she just did, potentially a little bit straighter in front of the hoop and runnable though, where knowing Jenny will clear you, you can only go as far as the boundary and you still have the opportunity to score that hoop. Ooh.
Yeah, at this stage in the game, you just got to take your opportunities. If you get a chance on the hoop, you've got to take your opportunity.
Yeah, exactly. But she would have only gotten that opportunity if she had positioned red to the correct spot. So if red was in front of the hoop, Jenny still would have had to have cleared that ball, which would have given her a shot at the hoop still. So positioning and anticipation of what your opponent is going to do is super important in golf croquet. Nice. So she's got it out of the way. She's ended up sort of 7 yards west of the east boundary. So Jenny just has to put a little ball in here, and so what we've seen here is Pauline has made some clearances. She hasn't hit them in the middle, however. So Jenny's slowly just tightening her position here at hoop 7.
Yeah, just keeping control.
You just love to be in that position, Mikey, where you can just position, balls in front. You know, I don't know about you, but given the opportunity, I'd rather have 2 balls in front.
Yeah, it's just a confidence builder knowing that you have control over the hoop and you'll get that first opportunity.
Exactly.
And as long as you can run your hoops, you're going to win the game.
Yep.
It's not always fun playing croquet if you're just having to shoot at the opponent's balls who are right in front. So
it's fun for the opposition.
It's fun for the opposition,
who's getting cleared, though, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, if you're hitting them every time, but
so at a top level play at corner hoops, when you're clearing opposition, essentially you're trying to manoeuvre yourself to a point where you're on the short boundary and they're in front, and you also have a ball in front, and when you do hit, you can send them further than that 7 yards. So generally, a lot of the tactics revolve around that at these corner hoops, 1, 2, 3, and 4. Some of these players, though, today may not have necessarily the power from that distance to be effective from that point. So I'm hoping to see some strategy, so a lot of positioning, and chances to be taken. Ooh, is it a block? Not quite. It's pretty close, isn't it? So Jenny there just playing along. Ooh, it's close enough. So Jenny was thinking there, I'm going to play across this line, If I miss it, I'm going to be in front. If I get it, that's great. So she's had 2 bites of the apple. So a seasoned player will always try to maximise the positive outcomes. Nice shot.
Great shot.
Ooh. It's just slipped past there.
Yeah, she's doing exactly what you said before, Josh, trying to run the hoop to the next hoop to gain control. So it puts the pressure on Pauline here now. Yeah, so Jenny's just going to try and play this right in front.
So Black's also drifted past there, if you can't tell on camera. It was pretty obvious on camera. Sometimes it's not. That's just the I think I've fixed it. Okay. Let me know if that keeps going. When were those messages from? They from recently? 15 minutes ago. Okay, yeah, so that was Oh no, no, it would be good though. Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Okay.
Is there some comments coming through on the YouTube? None at the moment. But if you want to get in, yeah, if you want to look it on the phone, you can. That was actually a great effort there. She got it off the ground, which is step A of a jump shot, or plan 1. So like I said before, Pauline taking her chances, being 6-1 down here. She's going to have some kind of Herculean effort to come back, which would be interesting. All right, Mikey. If you're trying to win this hoop and you're Pauline right now, what are you gonna be doing here?
You've got to clear blue. Yeah, it's just a start. You've got to clear blue.
Which is exactly what she's. That's been close. That slipped by, but it had chances there.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of moments where you just got to get multiple shots right back to back to sort of build your way back into getting that opportunity, because Jenny had 2 balls in front and.
So that is game to Jenny. Some congratulations. First match she had to finish today. Oh no, Jessica's also finished. Or was that just game 1?
That's just game 1.
Yeah, Jenny being pretty happy there. It's a nice warm-up, getting a match win in the bag. Pauline, commiserations. Obviously, probably a bit more of an underdog, but she's also going to have it a lot easier for the rest of the day from here.
Yeah, it's pretty difficult starting off with Jenny, but at least it's out the way.
Look at that, one-handed through the hoop. Okay, so I personally have to head off now. I'll be back on commentary from around midday. So, Mikey, you might be a lone wolf for a bit.
Yeah, sadly, but we'll do our best.
That sounds good. All right, thanks, Mikey.
Welcome back, everyone. We'll be resuming commentary on this first game between Vanessa and Helen. It's just going to be myself, Mikey, here for a wee bit until Josh rejoins me. So I believe it's Helen playing red and yellow and Vanessa playing blue and black, and they'll be approaching hoop 1. If I'm correct, I believe Helen is a -1 and Vanessa is a 1. So pretty close contests. Don't know too much about Vanessa, but I've played quite a bit with Helen, so she's been around quite a wee while. So I'd say the favourite for this game would be Helen. So it is red to play. Looks like she's having an opportunity at the hoop. No, I think she... So black has a few options here. It looks like it's just going to play clear yellow to the short boundary and leave blue in front. So a bit of a pressure shot here for Helen. Needs to clear blue and keep yellow within vicinity of hoop 1. Yeah, and she's missed. So blue to play, and we'll have a shot at the hoop. So there was an offside position, so Helen's just moving across to the penalty position, so it'll be red to play. Blues run hoop quite well, just down past hoop 2, so Helen needs to position is right in front to put the pressure back on. Yeah, great shot from Helen. Looks like she might have even wired it from blue, so black will just position back in front. And Helen will also play yellow right back in front of the head. So I believe blue is wide through the hoop to red, so she might just be able to see it actually. It's quite hard to tell from my angle. Yeah, she could see it. So Helen came off a good first win this morning, so I believe she won her first game 7-5, 7-5, so good confidence builder coming into this game. And I'll have to check Vanessa's results. I'm not quite sure what her results were, but so there's a good bit of a short position there from Helen, so it should be a easy mid-place clearance for black, hopefully to stay vicinity of the hoop. Yes, great shot. So the pressure's definitely on Helen at the moment, being 10-0 down. So she's just going to play a ball back in front and then bank on clearing black with red. So blue's just going to play a little bit deeper. Maybe actually, oh,
That's the way to go, I think. We're just hanging around it. Yeah, well, look at Dave jump on that hoop. I know. I'll wait till she's made that hoop and then I'll go.
yeah, great clearance there. So it'll be black to play. Yellow is sitting right in front of hoop 3. So expecting a clearance here on yellow to leave blue with a shot at the hoop.
She's standing in front of that other hoop. No, it's mostly yellow.
Ooh. Just misses to the left. So an opportunity for Helen to draw back a hoop. And she'll aim to try and run this down to hoop 4 to give her control. So yeah, she just gets through there. Not probably the result she wanted. She probably wanted to get it right down to 4. With being 2-1 down, she wants to run these odd to even hoops.
Longer here.
Yeah, so Red's just going to come to the right.
Yeah.
So
And it's that mallet with maroon.
Helen will have to make a clearance with yellow. Otherwise she'll give up a hoop shot with blue. Looks like black potentially wide blue from the hoop. So Helen,
Okay, I'm going home to bed.
I believe she's lining up a clearance on blue.
No props.
Or having a shot at the hoop.
Tomorrow.
Ooh. Yeah, she was having a shot at the hoop. Good attempt there. I think it was probably the right option with the opponent having 2 balls in front. So it's going to be clearance on red. I don't know if she intended to cut herself to the next hoop, but it's not actually a bad outcome. So it actually puts a lot of pressure here on red if she can see black, because cutting yourself to the next hoop puts your ball into an onside position. So an important clearance here for Helen if she wants to regain control of this hoop. Yeah, it looks like she might have been a little bit hampered with the hoop there, so it's going to be yellow's opportunity to run the hoop. So black's opportunity to run the hoop, and blue will be in an onside position. But she's decided to go for the clearance, which I didn't expect, but not a bad outcome. It just means blue will have to come back into an onside position. Yeah, so control is completely with blue and black at the moment. Helen trying to claw back this hoop. Yeah, Helen's going to hit one eventually, so good clearance here from Helen.
Not anymore. Oh, so was it just a once?
That Van Gerwen.
Yeah.
Oh no, he has been top for some years.
Oh, so thought he was recent. Oh, who is it now?
Littler. Luke Littler and Luke Humphries.
And where are they from?
England. Oh, it's huge.
So yellow to play here. She's going to look like she's just going to play a position back in. I don't think blue has a clean shot on the hoop, but she's going to have an attempt anyway. It's quite angled, so she might bounce off. Yeah. So an opportunity here for Helen. Big clearance needed. She needs to clear black, and she'll give herself an opportunity at the hoop. So she'll take her time. She'll line it up. Helen has quite a lot of experience in the croquet area. She has over 1,000 ranked games. So she played 200 games last year. So almost a game every day. So yeah, she's played a lot of tournaments, a lot of experience. Great clearance here from Helen. So controls back with Helen, so a clearance is needed here from Vanessa to clear the yellow, but I think she's just going to opt to play one in instead. Maybe go for the wire, and she might have actually got it. I can't see from this angle, the blue might have might be a little bit wide on the hoop. It might be quite difficult to run, so I think Helen will go for the jump shot.
I tried it for like a week.
Oh, you are not.
I absolutely abandoned it. I saw Linda Allen
Yeah, she does.
she does it real but very relaxed. And so does Max. He hits the same as Linda.
They're still doing that too. Or are they going?
Oh, it doesn't look like.
He's got it. They wanted those.
Oh, did they? It's got the ball.
So red to play. She's just going to try and make it a clearance through on red, but she's actually hit blue. Must have been a little bit too difficult to clear black there with yellow being behind it. So black to play. Just a soft stop shot, leaves the balls in front. So she'll have control of this hoop, Vanessa will. I think Paul Clayton's going to join me here. It's a little bit difficult to commentate on your own. So it's nice to have
sup Mikey, sup everyone.
It's nice to have another voice here. It's a little bit monotone if you end up commentating on your own. You just
It can get
a little bit bland. So
your brain light turns to mush, eh? So
you just start talking about just the game, and I want a bit of a conversation. It makes it a bit more entertaining for people listening. So,
well, give us a bit of an update. What are we looking at here?
Vanessa's actually got control of the game at the moment. Helen's struggling a little bit. She's missed a few clearances you'd sort of expect Helen to hit. So.
So what, like this kind of distance, or?
Yeah, this kind of those sort of 3, 4, 5 yard clearances.
Oh, well, that one looked pretty good.
Yeah, so it looks like she's starting to get into rhythm. She's taking her time, stalking the ball, and not rushing the shot. So.
And Red's ended up on the short boundary side, so that's what we like to see. I think we're going to see. Oh, black has to go for yellow, obviously, but.
Yeah, exactly. It's always important when you get into those sort of like bad moments that you just remember the process, take your time. And get the shot right.
And we got to remember that Helen's got that international experience. You know, she's played in Women's World, she's played in the Trans Tasman.
Exactly.
So definitely there'd probably be an aspect of that in terms of recovering from like a few errors, especially when you know you can hit.
Exactly. I was just saying before, she has over 1,000 games, close to the 1,200 games on her ranking. So she's been around a long time, and she played 200 last year. So. She's playing a lot, and she won 122 of them. So she's a very high win record. So
that's what you'd expect. I think Helen's probably playing at number 3 seed.
Yeah, probably number 3. Probably only Jenny and Jess ahead of her.
Oh yeah, hang on. There's a graphic that's gone up on there. I need to go have a look and see what just happened.
Yeah, so we'll have Paul jumping back and forth from commentary on the desk. We're just a bit of a test today here on the commentary. Our full live streams will start over the next few days.
Sorry, we've got. I'm usually back on the desk, so Greg is doing both of those roles. So it's going to be he's directing the cameras and looking at the desk. So it's not going to be perfect, but
Perfect today. We're just a bit of a test today. We'll have our full up and running live stream off Kata Māori tomorrow.
yeah, it's a lot of volunteers and a lot of labour is necessary to bring events like this to you guys. So tomorrow will be the properly good broadcast.
Yeah, so
But you know, we're here.
we're here. It's a good start, and we're doing the best we can.
I should probably get the chat up actually.
Might have a few questions, yeah. So if anyone wants to ask some questions about Croquet New Zealand, if you're watching from overseas, or anything really, happy to have a chat about it.
Predictions for top 3 from Te Kuri. It's probably based on rankings. You've got to say some combination of Jenny, Jess, and Helen, but anything can happen. It's a 3-day tournament.
Exactly, like,
There are plenty of good players in the event.
if you base it off experience, I think you've got to put Jenny out there, but you've got likes of Jess and Helen if on their day can beat anybody here. So
Well, on the day, anyone can beat anyone. And,
exactly, yeah.
you know, like Nick Bud Clement, very, very controlled, very good. And I think that's probably going to be the difference maker. Like in the women's game, there's just less power overall, and it means all the distances are going to be a lot shorter. So I think the real difference maker is going to be controlled clearances, position, obviously tactics, but tactics is always a difference maker. So it looks like we've kind of reverted back, and it looks like blue and black are now pretty firmly in control of this hoop 4.
Yeah, they both had opportunities to run the hoops.
It
but they've
appears,
struggled.
I think red is to play, and it might actually be wide from black. So the dilemma here is, do you play the cannon or do you play the jump roquet? What do you reckon? What would you play here, Mikey?
I've been watching a lot of the world teams, and a lot of the people have been going for the jump instead of the cannon.
So then why do you think Helen went for the cannon there?
It's just preference, really. What she trusts better. I think it also depends on the distance you've got to make the clearance. If they're quite close together, I can back on the cannon. But if it's a little bit further, the angles sort of start to come into play, and maybe the jump is better.
I'm kind of thinking of like where yellow is. Yellow's like pretty far away up on the the west boundary, and you're thinking, well, even let's say you manage to get the jump roquet and you've cleared black. Yellow still has the really long shot at blue. Exactly. So I think in that position, with the balls really close like that, the cannon was the right idea. It's just you have to make sure that angle is right. And, you know, in this case, it didn't work out, but I think it was the right option still.
Exactly, yeah. I was just reading the comments, and I see Kerry has said that we need to get some more youth croquet highlights out there.
I think the boys are going to be around. We'll see what we can do. I don't want to promise anything on someone's behalf, but we have been thinking about it.
Yeah, I think there's a bit of a plan to revamp youth croquet and trying to get more videos out there more regularly. So it's a work in progress. With a couple of the videos going a little bit viral with a couple of million views, I think there's a bit of a want to do some more videos like that.
And let us know if there are any issues with the stream quality or anything like that, because I'm usually the one who looks at them. But so if there is anything, I'll quickly pop back in and try and sort it out. So what I actually need to do is go update the score. So I'll be 2 seconds.
See you later, thanks.
So it looks like it's blue to play. She's just going to reposition her ball back in front. Helen has both her balls a little bit scattered, so she's going to have to make the decision here to either go for the clearance or just play her ball back in front. And yeah, she's decided just to play back in front. So she's giving herself an opportunity at some point, but with black being right there, she's opted just to play in the front as well. So big clearance here needed from Helen. So she'll be going for a clearance on blue.
Now, one thing I think most players can definitely learn from here, it's very illustrative, I think, is Helen's technique. I think we should run through it when she plays her next shot, and just like, let's just go through and be like, why is it so good? Like, why am I saying it's a good technique when she lines up a roquet or a hoop?
Let's see what happens.
What are the things? Why would I say it's good?
It's consistency. She doesn't change anything. Every single shot she plays, same grip on the handle, same feet position. She always stalks the ball.
There's always a big, takes the stance. There's always a pause, head down, head up, doesn't rush it.
Exactly.
Just plays it, and it's almost a robotic swing, really.
Yeah, but consistency is key. As you've probably seen in a lot of other live streams, a lot of international players, they all have their own style, and it all works individually. Like, it all works for each person. So as long as you keep consistent with your own style, it will eventually work out.
Yeah, but if you noticed with Vanessa's hoop shot there, she played it quite fast, and you just see how Helen plays it a lot slower, and she just takes a little bit of time. Now, I don't know if I don't know how normal that is, but it could be something to think about for Vanessa to improve on the technique. Just maybe take a little bit of time, focus, make sure you're all set before you're ready to play your shot.
What about yourself there, Paul? What sort of style do you personally play? Do you play a real smooth control style or a bit more of a fast-paced style?
Oh, what do you mean in like the stance?
Your stance, your swing. Because there's a lot of players out there that have quite a slow swing, but there's a lot of players that have quite a real fast swing.
I personally try and I cast, and most of these players don't actually cast. I think Jenny does, and I think Jess does to an extent, but most of them don't. So it's probably not as applicable. But when I'm casting, I try and cast at the same speed as I'm going to play my shot, so that way you're not accelerating on the last swing when you like play into the ball. You're not because I don't know how to explain it right. If you have that acceleration coming in, that can that's where you can start twisting, right?
Yeah, it creates more variables, which can lead to error. You want to keep something consistent as long as possible. So you don't want to have a real fast cast and then instantly slow it down to have a slow shot, because that's when you create variables. Your hands can move, your shoulders can move, your elbows can move. So
yeah, and Helen just showed us how to perfect example of what a good technique is with that hoop shot. Very, very controlled, no issues, no stress.
Exactly, yeah, definitely.
Oh well, maybe there is stress, but you don't show it. Definitely a big part of croquet is mentally being able to stay consistent throughout an entire tournament. Like anyone can have a good game or a good match or even a good day, but to keep that level up, especially when you're getting to like the sharp end of a tournament, that takes a lot, and it's more than you'd think.
Yeah, I fully agree. Sometimes once you're playing these 2, 3, 4 day tournaments, even up to 5, 6 days, as you get to that third day, that fourth day, your energy levels start to deplete, your concentration lacks. So it's important just to keep that same rhythm, keep that same consistency, and the results will show.
And then if you think of say like a world championship, you can play real well in the groups to start with, but when everyone's been playing for like a week straight, and now you have to play the finals, Oh, that was a good effort from Helen, that jump shot. Looked like it hit the right-hand wire and bounced slightly off to the right. Now it'd be interesting if black was further in the jaws there. We could have seen some interesting tactical play from the blue. Oh, what a shot! Sorry, a bit of a sneeze. Hopefully that didn't get picked up too badly.
What are your thoughts here, Paul? Because sometimes when you have these games that are just really sort of slow paced, back and forth, what's going on inside your head? Because every shot matters, every shot counts, and that lack of concentration can really affect the result of the hoop in the game.
I guess I just try and focus on my own shot.
Yeah.
You just think, well, it's not in my control what the opponent does, so just focus on yourself, focus on your technique and your routine. It'll come right. So I just grind it out. Sometimes that's what you got to do. It'll be yellow at blue. See, look at the stalk. Look at the stalk. very controlled, putting the feet in exactly the right spot. Head down, head up, head down. Nice. Ooh. It's a very controlled technique, and I like it. It's like the Ridge Bamford technique, almost, with that extremely not too much casting, more just plonk it down and have one smooth, controlled swing.
Yeah, you've got to have a lot of trust in your pre-walk up, your stalking as you walk up if you decide not to cast. So.
Oh, this is an interesting shot that's just happened, because blue is now on the north boundary and it's gone towards hoop 7. Now that's what I call a spicy shot. Assuming black's runnable, which it looks like it is because Helen's gone for it. Oh, look at these clearances. Helen's really turned it up, I think.
Yeah, she's trying to lock in.
Like I don't know about you, Mikey, but you were saying that she's been missing a few, and like honestly, I haven't seen any of it. She's been nailing them.
Yeah, she's locking in. She's flicked a switch. And
maybe is that the experience coming through? Do you reckon?
I think she's just warming up to it. It takes a little bit to.
She was just warming up. Ooh.
It takes a little bit to get going. So, have you played Helen that much?
Oh, yes, quite a lot actually.
How do you perform against her?
I usually do all right, but it's definitely. Well, I played her when I was still back in Palmerston North, going to like a few tournaments up in the Hawke's Bay where she plays. It's usually good games. It'll often it'll be 7-5, 7-6 one way or the other. I think I probably have like a slightly more positive record at the moment, but overall, it doesn't really matter. Anyone can beat anyone on the day, and it's definitely someone you need to respect.
Oh, definitely. Yes, she has the experience, and on her day, she can, like Paul said, she can beat anybody.
Well, so can anyone here. Oh no, did she? That almost looked like she was about to peel that blue through the hoop. It looked a bit. It doesn't appear to be the case though. Oh no. She's playing blue after the red ball has been played. That is what we call a wrong ball, ladies and gentlemen.
Played yellow, I thought.
Oh, did she? Okay. I thought she played red. Never mind. Ignore me. I'm just very stupid. It's right. It's been known to occur. Now, what's interesting here is that since red played to that right-hand side of the hoop, is it possible for yellow to just give it a little nudge,
a bit of a promotion,
chuck it back in, and it looks like that's what she's going for here. Oh, that is perfect! What a shot!
Just hoping she hasn't left a double.
Those little wee promotions like that are deceptively difficult to play, because you have to be thinking about the curve and the lawn, and you also have to be thinking about how hard you want to hit the ball. And especially, you have to compensate for the angle that you want to hit it as well. So It's all these different things you need to think about, and it makes it look it makes it a lot harder than it looks.
So I believe she's levelled the score at 3-3.
So she's done well to come back actually.
Yeah, so good fight back from being 2-0 down.
Especially that I remember that roquet from probably about where Vanessa's standing now. Helen hit a roquet from there, and that was. Definitely a hoop changer.
Definitely.
But that's what you got to do at this level. It's a pretty high standard of play, I think. And I think if she can keep this tempo up, there's a possibility of going quite far in the tournament. Then over on lawn 4, I think, Jessica Bullen has just played a very nice little angled jump shot to win hoop 5 against Pauline Budgeon. And looks like an angled hoop here, so we've got hoop shots galore.
Yeah, a little bit to the left.
It's just that curve in the lawn, and that's just going to happen if you like the softer you hit it. It's not it's just going to affect the ball more, which is why sometimes I like to hit it a little bit harder, give it a bit of pace, just take that curve out of the equation.
Exactly.
So I think when we see Helen, I'm assuming this is a hoop shot, but I think we're going to see Helen play this with a lot more pace, really give it a whack, yeah, and you can see that there. So it didn't go through, but it would have taken the curve out of the equation. It wouldn't have drifted off, and if it went through, it would have gone down toward the next hoop as well.
So, Paul, why is it important to run your odd to even hoops, especially if you've gone down 2-0 and you have first shot to throw?
Well, I think it's important to run hoops because running hoops gives you points, and points win you games. You have to get to 7.
No, I mean odd to even.
But I know what you're trying to say, Mikey, and you're they're very crucial, because if you can run an odd numbered hoop like this hoop 7 with control, and you get it down towards hoop 8, you've got the first ball there, and the opponent has to play around you. So very important when you can to get those hoops with control. And you might see some people here like specifically playing for that, thinking, oh, I really want to get this. Oh my goodness, has Vanessa just played the luckiest shot of her entire life? It looks like she's rocated the yellow, kept going, and then nudged the blue on the perfect angle to send it right in front of the hoop. That is diabolical from Vanessa. And black has gone slightly down the lawn towards hoop 8, so that'll make whatever positional shot or roque she has to play a lot easier. And see, that's a perfect illustration of what you were saying before, Mikey, with getting that control down, running it down towards the next hoop. And now wherever Helen puts it, it means blue's shot is going to be shorter as well. So it's a percentage game, really. If every shot's easier, then you're going to make more of them. So Helen's gone and struck right back and slapped that yellow right on the wire. It'll be hard to see if it's runnable or not, but we'll have to see what blue shoots at. Red, interesting. Now, I understand why she's doing that, so black can clear yellow. But when you put red there, red is now able to clear black to a long boundary as opposed to a short one. So I guess you had to do it, because otherwise red would get rid of black anyway, and it is a longer shot, but it's still something to think about.
A little bit of thinking there from Helen, just trying to make sure she makes the right decision here. There's a few options.
Oh, she's not happy with that one.
Yeah, a little bit of frustration in that shot, but...
We've all been there.
Exactly.
We've all been there. Some people say that they have the opinion that you shouldn't ever react when you miss a shot. You don't want to let your opponent know.
Yeah, I don't agree with that.
I think
emotion means you care, and if you see people showing emotion in any other sport like tennis, football, any professional athletes, a lot of them show emotion. So it just shows you care, and I think it is important to show emotion as long as you're not over the top and exaggerating and affecting other people's games. I think you're fully entitled to have your fair share of emotions.
But especially when you're visibly angry at yourself, do you think it's an advantage for the opponent to know? And do you think it's the advantage for the opponent to know that you're not happy with yourself for missing a shot?
I don't know if it's an advantage to the opponent, but it's definitely a disadvantage to yourself, because croquet, as much as it's important to play good shots, there's a big mental game behind it, and if you start getting frustrated, you lose concentration, you make mistakes, and it's important that you sort of lock in and focus on the next shot.
Yeah,
so
of course.
If you miss one, you missed one. Just make sure you hit the next one, and eventually, if you keep in that mindset, you will start hitting, and you'll start playing better than the last shot.
Yeah, definitely. So, Josh Freeth has just arrived back at the Croquet Club, so I might swap out for him and jump back on the desk so we can bring you some proper score updates, but I'll just go see what the plan is, and then someone will come back.
pretty close game today. It's actually going a little bit different to what I expected. I thought it would be a bit more of a controlled, dominated performance from Helen, but with them being real close in handicap, it's sort of is expected. So blue to play, she's just going to position it back in front, hopefully wiring from red. Looks like she has done that. So Helen will go for attempt on a cannon shot, I believe. Yep. Yeah, great clearance from Helen. So she's left red in front. So White's got to make a decision here. She plays back in, or she makes a clearance on red. Looks like she's lining up for a clearance on red. Yeah, a little bit to the right.
Will it ever be rectified?
So control starting to lean in the favour of Helen here. It's going to be a big clearance from blue. Having shot from hoop 5. Yeah. And just to the left of it. So opportunity here to level the game up. Ooh, and just bounces off the wire. So hopefully she hasn't hampered yellow, but she does still have 2 balls in front, and is wide, and red is wide from black. So control is completely with Helen here. So she can take her time, she can focus. Looks like Vanessa is lining a shot up at either red or yellow. Yeah, great clearance, very good clearance. Keeps black in front of the hoop and sends yellow down towards hoop 7. So yellow back in front. So blue to play with a short boundary, having a clearance shot at red. Ooh. And she's hit into yellow, which has bounced off and hit red, so red no longer has a shot at the hoop, but yellow does remain in front. So she will play for the wire here. She's going to attempt to block blue from yellow, or black from yellow, using red. So black to play. Yeah, she's got both of them, really good shot. Yeah, a little bit of frustration there from Helen. She's just missing a few shots, but she'll lock in again and she'll focus. So black to play, chance to take the game up 5-3. Oh, and she bounced off the wire. So potentially red might have a double, but it will be yellow to play. Just going to position back in front. And she's rolled a little bit too fast, so oh, very good shot. She's played into the jaws. So a weird jump shot opportunity here, potentially for Helen. She's just going to walk up and check it, see what the angles are like. So I'm predicting a jump shot here. Same process, lines it up, takes your time. Yep, that is a jump shot. Yeah, just not high enough and a little bit off to the right. So great attempt, but it will be black to play. clearance on yellow. So it's going to be quite a difficult shot here from Helen needed to clear blue. She'll be needing to go through the back of the hoop. Great attempt. Same again here from Helen, needing a big clearance through the back of the hoop, but definitely in her ability. So she'll line it up, have an attempt. Oh, great shot. Great shot. A little bit unlucky that it stuck in the jaws. But it will be yellow to play, so it looks like black has just fallen a little bit short of the hoop. I don't know if she is right in front, so yellow will just play back in front, attempt to regain control of the hoop. So blue to play.
Otherwise you want to go until they want you to go on.
Free to play. I believe it's just going to play right back in front, so it's anyone's hoop to play for. It's a very close game here. It's quite an important hoop here for Helen. It's quite difficult to come back from a 5-3 deficit, so she needs to level it up. So yellow to play. She'll attempt a not what she wanted, but it was a great attempt.
Wasn't too tenuous, was it really?
So who's your partner? Glenys will be in charge of you for the day.
No, you must behave, will you?
I'll wait for this game.
Yeah.
So yellow to play.
Leads are they used today?
Yeah, just rolls a little bit too far, but still within a vicinity that it can be assistance to red, but red will make a clearance on black. If it can see it, it's a little bit hampered due to... Yeah, it's going to have to jump over it, but it is a good clearance.
So you got the paper towel?
But red ended up rolling quite a wee distance, so it's going to be a little bit difficult to get control here and have an opportunity at the hoop. But she'll make a clearance.
Oh, I think get that means something sweet, doesn't it?
Yeah, very good double clearance. Great clearance there from Helen. So black to play. Looks like she's going for a clearance on yellow. That was an attempt at the hoop. Unlucky, but an opportunity for yellow here to level it up.
Yeah, let's say, yeah, because, you know, you might as well stay a while, have some tea and, well, yeah. Yeah, and let's say we'll meet at the Cricket Club, the Critic, which is the bar at the back.
You know where I have a
I'll tell you where, no, I'll tell you where we'll meet. We'll just, you know the Lena that you had, we had our lunch for the, a cup day, that Lena,
Yeah.
meet there. Oh, she's got two sexy colours again. Okay, so I'm going to wait for the end of this game. This lady would be good to watch down here. Come on, Sue, join. Come join us. No.
Two options here. Attempt at the hoop, but she's gone for the clearance on red. A little bit too far, but red will just play back in front.
See that? Had that one down about that.
No. Well, I don't believe so. You can ask John, but we don't know how to operate it, and it's all locked up in the garage. Oh, it's about to start.
You don't want to be cutting during the show.
G'day Phil, how are you?
Yeah.
No, I'm about.
I'm here all day.
Linus is in charge.
Why? Because I've got nothing better to do.
And then on
I'm
Sunday,
right in amongst it. I'm not here all day tomorrow. I'm only going to go till lunchtime tomorrow. Because then I've got to go and see Bridget Jones. Bridget Jones, the movie. Oh, I'm not actually going to visit someone at Goodwood. Sorry. Yeah, no, I haven't been overworked, so I'm quite happy with sitting here.
So I'll rejoin you back here. It is yellow to play. Going for clearance on blue and just misses it. So the control here is of Vanessa. She'll have an opportunity
Just inside.
to increase the lead and make it 5-3. So she'll take her time here. She's going to wait for Helen to reline her ball back in. And away she goes. Just remembering the same processes, concentration, same swing, head down, and just follow through. Great shot. Just sits it into the drawers. Not much Helen can do now. So Helen will probably just most likely play to halfway. Yeah, so it's going to be a 5-3 lead to Vanessa, so bit of work here for Helen to do. She need to concentrate. Yeah, I don't know if that was the right option there. Probably should have just played in, because the ball's now going to be in an offside position. Yeah, and Helen will play a second ball to halfway. So, opportunity here for 5-3 lead. So, Black's offside. Helen moves it to the penalty spot and it will be ready to play. We're heading over to the far side. She needs to get this right in front. So it's quite important she sits in front with blue and black being a significant distance, and she does. A little bit angled, but still in a good position. Black just comes in as well. And she'll attempt just to put this in front as well. So really important for Helen to run this hoop, and she also needs to run it down to the next hoop. So being two hoops down, she really can't afford to concede another one, because it'll make it really difficult to come back from a 6-3 deficit. So read to play, get a little bit of power behind this hopefully, and try and get it down to the next hoop, but she might just play for jaws. And she does, so good position. So, red to play, going for a clearance on yellow. Oh, very unlucky. She's ended up clearing her own ball. So, just play back in front. Wasn't sure what she was trying to attempt there. She ended up knocking her own ball out, but luckily her other ball sat in the drawers. So, red just plays back in front. Black's going to attempt to clear yellow out. Yeah, great shot there from Helen. So that'll be a 5-4 to Vanessa. Vanessa will play down towards the next suit. Yeah, in great position. Might have rolled a little bit too far, but from my angle it looks like she's still in front. It will be yellow to play. She'll be attempting to get down there as well. It's quite important Helen runs this hoop to level it up, and then it's all to play for.
Anything
here. She might go for the clearance on black. It's a big clearance. Or she might also just play a ball back in front. And she's just going to play in front. Oh, and I rolled a little bit too fast. So black does have an opportunity on the hoop, but it's a little bit angled, so she might just play for the draws, or she'll go for the clearance on yellow. But it is risky to go for the hoop here because you can bobble out and leave it right open for yellow. So some mid-pace clearance. Again, she's a little bit unlucky. She's ended up clearing her own ball as well. So yellow to play, hoop shot. Great hoop there from Helen. She's gone for the clearance, cut off black and gone through the hoop. So she's levelled up, all to play for. Great fight back here from Helen. So they're going to be going down the middle on 11. It'll be blue to play. It's a great build of confidence there. She knows she's still in this game. So blue positions towards the hoop, a little bit angled to the left, and Greer decides just to play a little bit deeper. It'll be black to play. Yeah, she's gone for promotion and just missed it. So yellow opts to play back in. Doesn't think blue has a clean opportunity, and she's pushed red over and got into a good position. So pressure on blue here. Attempting to believe just play to the jaws. She's bounced off a little bit, so a couple of options here for Helen. I think she might be going for a clearance on blue, or maybe a jump shot. Yeah, she is going for a jump shot, and she has missed it. So not the outcome she wanted.
We're waiting for a bus. Look at us all.
So control is definitely in Vanessa's favour at the moment. Oh, great clearance here from Helen. So blue has decided to declare red, so red's just going to play back in front, aiming to get right in front. So blue and black are quite scattered, so all she needs to do is just sit right in front. And black also playing. So Vanessa's banking on hopefully clearing red with blue, but she's actually ended up bumping yellow forward with black. So a few options here for Helen. She can have a go at the hoop, but there's a risk of potentially getting stuck in the draws and it hampering her next shot with red. But I think she's going to have a go for 6-5. Yeah, and she's bounced off. So it's a good attempt. It's a bit of a free shot there. So she's just banking on hopefully Vanessa missing red now. So 6-5 lead to Howland.
I see that on the travel. I can't go, but you could go to Oxford to the day on the bus.
Oh, okay.
Have a drink and come back. But I'll be here. Oh, it's a Sunday.
Oh, was that?
Blue to play. She's going to play for position here. And the red's going to offer a clearance on black. Just need some mid-paces here, stay around the hoop. Ooh, not a bad outcome. Got a little bit lucky to bounce off the hoop.
We sure did.
Yeah, went for the promo, but not the outcome she really wanted. A little bit cut, but
Very much
yellow's going to clear black.
very much like this.
We were 7
Very much
o'clock
like
this
this.
morning.
We were. At 7:30 sounds good. That's sleeping.
Yeah, it was late. 6 o'clock. It wasn't even light. So yeah,
Yeah, I will be here. With my
we'll be a little bit more ahead organised.
So, yellow to play, just going to reposition back in front of 12. I'm going to bank on clearing with red, but yeah, she's got a little bit too far, not what she wanted. So, red to play. She's trying to decide, she might actually have a hoop opportunity here, but she doesn't want to risk it. Going for the clearance on black. Yeah. Cinnable that perfectly.
Right, mind me bicycle.
Okay, see you in the morning.
Not a bad shot there. She's played for the jaws, but opportunity here for Helen. Maybe an in-off opportunity. Blue is sitting a little bit out from the jaws, so Helen lines it up. Ooh. Good attempt. Great attempt. So black to play. Clearance on yellow. So yellow opts just to play back in front. So we just opt to play back in front of the hoop again, and then black has a pretty big important clearance here. Needs to clear yellow, which is sitting right back in front. So black to play, needing to clear yellow. She lines it up. Ooh. So, chance to win the game here for Helen. Been a great fight back. So, big shot here from black, needing to clear yellow to stay in the game. It's coming. It's coming. Oh, just to the left a little bit. So it's going to be a 7-5 win here for Helen. Great result from being 5-2 down.
Yeah, they
She's
were.
going to play.
Got beautiful.
Ooh, she just bounces off. Great jump shot. Great win there from Helen. Great way to fight back. I will join you again shortly, and hopefully with another commentator. But we'll be back shortly.
Alright, how's it going everyone? I figure I'll jump back on considering Mikey's gone and disappeared. So, where are we at? It looks like Vanessa's made that first hoop with blue. Interestingly, it didn't go very far, so blue must have been a little bit more angled than it looked. So, where are we at? It looks like blue's got a bit of a hampered shot. Oh, that looks interesting. Wonder if she came through and whacked the side of the hoop and kind of came through with it. So now it's a free clearance onto black. Hopefully bang this right in the middle or miss it completely, which is, you know, sometimes that happens. But black's hoop shot, it's still not the easiest, and yellow might even be wide. It's a reasonably windy day down here at St Martins. There's a lot of... It's pretty warm as well, but not maybe sitting around 18, 19 degrees. So there's a bit of mostly short sleeves, but a bit of a mixture. Now, it appeared black played and yellow did not go for a jump, so it's looking like that's what might happen next rotation if black doesn't have a backswing. So it'll be red in, black clears yellow depending on if it's wide or not. If it's not wide, it'll go in the jaws, and then we might see yellow going for the jump shot. Yeah, she doesn't like it. Yep, into the jaws we go, and yellow will be jumping. But Helen's jump shots are pretty good, so I think I'd back her to get this one. Yep, very nice. So that'll take it to 1-1. But Vanessa will have first shot down to hoop 3, so it's quite important here. If it's in front, it's going to force a long clearance, but don't know how runnable that is. And it looks like Helen will play in with this one. And I have a feeling she'll play in with yellow as well. Well, it looked like it was definitely jawsable there, but I think the lawn just took it again. It's part of what happens when you play it really softly. It's really difficult to adjust for these little micro curves in the lawn. Probably not something you want to be doing on day one of a tournament. Oh, what a shot. That was angled. And look, she just acts like it was nothing special, you know. She does this every day. Completely normal stuff. Obviously, Helen is the current holder of this event, so definitely looking to defend her title. And if she keeps playing shots like that, well, you've got to put it down as one of the favourites, I think. Oh, and Mikey's back, so I need to go jump on a camera because one of our camera operators needs to head off and do something. So Mikey will replace my dulcet tones.
Perfect. Okay, let's get back into it. Where are we at? 1-1, heading to hoop 3. Okay, so it's going to be black to play. I believe she's going to go for a clearance on yellow. No, she's just playing in and must have been wide, so it's going to be an opportunity here for Helen to go up 2-1. Yeah, just a little bit of a nudge there. Kept blue in front. It will be red to play. Yeah, great clearance there for red.
Putting the creasing on each. Fair enough.
So, Helen's going to play yellow, just positioning back in front of the hoop. So, blue makes just a medium pace stop shot on red, just remaining in front of the hoop, so regaining control. So, important decision here from Helen. Looks like she's just going to play back in and then bank on a clearance from yellow from the far boundary. So, yeah, she's rolled a little bit too far, but it's all about the clearance now from yellow. So, yellow just plays back and front. Yeah, and nudges black. Opportunity here to level the game. Yeah, it looked like black was a little bit wide from yellow because blue was on the way. So it's going to be an opportunity here for yellow to run the hoop. Opportunity for Helen to increase her lead to 3-1. She'll change run it cleanly. Yeah, great shot there from Helen. So it's going to be 3-1 to Helen. Great clearance here from Vanessa. So big shot here from Helen. She's going to go for a clearance on black. Same process, just lines it up. Yeah, just to the left a little bit, bounces off the hoop. So opportunity here for Vanessa to bring the score to 3-2. Ooh. Then off opportunity for Helen. Not quite. Good clearance from Helen, so it will be black to play. And we need to make a clearance on yellow.
Lose momentum a bit. Take your cheer off. How long have you been playing?
6 years.
Wow. You obviously really enjoy it.
Yeah.
How long have you been starting?
14. How old am I now? Yeah, I'm 19 now, turning 20 in July.
Good on you.
What made you join? What made you play?
My dad.
Was he a croquet player?
Yeah, he plays a lot, and then also my brother plays, and so they kind of roped me into it, and then kind of just
The rest is history.
Yeah.
And then you beat them, I think.
No, they beat me a lot, but I snag a few games every now and then from them.
Good on you. It's actually good to see the young players because you're getting coached the proper way. That's what I quite like seeing. But I was just myself really not a lot of tuition at all. But
Yeah.
when you see the younger players and how you swing the mallet,
Yeah, it's quite interesting.
yeah, yeah.
I think it's because when we were younger, we had to go youth programs, so that got a lot of people. But now it's just kind of everyone's grown up. Some are still playing, but it's hard to get a lot more youth nowadays.
Where did you come from? What part?
Paparumu.
Oh, you're from that part, eh? So that's quite good, isn't it?
But I'm at Kelvin now. I'm municipal.
That's in Wellington itself.
Yeah.
Melbourne. Oh, you should play. So do they go to your local school and get the younger players, or you?
Tried to get it at the university, but no one was really interested. It's only like me and someone else from my uni that I know.
Yeah, it's not easy. Yeah, a lot of young people don't.
Yeah, I was talking to new people about how I play, and they're like, "Oh, is that an old person thing?" And I was like,
Yeah, they're not old as players, but so the younger ones are. It's like golf, eh? Younger ones are playing golf. You've got to start young. Look you off to Florida. And what opportunities are you given for that?
nothing else. The only reason I travel nowadays is for like croquet.
Let's go and do it, eh?
So I'll rejoin you here. So we've got a 3-2 lead to Helen at the moment. Felicia just positioned blue back in front of the hoop, and I don't know if yellow's runnable, but red is going to go for a clearance. It looks like all playing for position. Oh, she decided to nudge yellow up, which is not a bad option. It gives an opportunity on the hoop or a clearance on blue. So we black to play. She's cleared her ball. So opportunity here for Helen to have a shot at the hoop. Good shot from Helen. Just decide to play into the jaws, take control of the hoop. So Vanessa to play here. Yeah, a little bit to the left there. So Helen's just going to play in. So 2 balls in front, complete control. So black here to play. Yeah, hits the back of the hoop. So for a 4-2 lead, yeah, 4-2 to Helen. So Blues offside. Helen's instructed Vanessa to bring it over to the penalty spot. It's going to be Blue to play. Just bring it over the penalty spot and playing it across to Soup 7. And there's a 3. It is a 4-2 lead to Helen. So, red to play. So, just playing for position, attempting to wire red from the hoop. Yellow will also come in front. Really good position there. Yeah, it's a little bit of a snaggle there, so it's going to be a little bit difficult for those balls to play much of a shot. So Helen has got an option here. If she can see the hoop, if I was her, I'd go for it. So oh, she's accidentally cleared her own ball, so not the outcome she wanted.
All right, Mikey, we're back. How's it going?
Not great. It's pretty hard to commentate on your own, so it's nice to have another voice here.
Well,
To actually talk to someone instead of just being monotone and addressing the obvious.
How's the game going? Anything that you've picked up on?
4-3 Helen.
That's a good start.
It's a pretty close game. A pretty evenly matched at the moment. So we're heading down on hoop 8 at the moment, and red has just played back in front.
That is correct.
So yeah.
Very, very astute commentary right there, Mikey Lauer. If you need him on your croquet games, get in touch. That's just bonked into the wire. Now, something I have noticed is that when the balls have been bouncing off the wires, they've been coming out pretty far, and I think that's a pretty good indication that the hoops are set really well today.
Exactly, definitely, yeah. So people have struggled with what I've seen with the hoops. They are bouncing out quite a lot. So,
but how
firm lawns.
How much of that do you think is down to the hoops, and then how much of that is just down to not putting enough power into it? What do you think?
Depends who you ask.
Well, I'm asking you.
I like to play in the hoop, so.
Oh yeah. I mean, so I've always reckoned that the more you play croquet, the better you get at coming up with excuses as to why your shot messed up.
Exactly. You can blame your mallet, blame the hoop, blame the lawns.
Or the wind. The wind's a good one.
Just blame everything else.
I think a real good one is like you take a step back and then you look at your mallet with a real questioning look, and you're like, oh, something's wrong with it, even though you've used it to hit like 10 perfect shots before, but it's now that the one that you missed that's your mallet's fault.
Yeah, exactly. There's always some sort of excuse you can pull out. What's
the most creative excuse you've used when you messed up a shot that you know was your own fault?
Oh, good question. I don't know. I'd have to think about that one. What about you, Paul?
I like to say the curve of the lawn, but then I also feel like the lawn does curve a bit. Sometimes you hit a ball straight, and then it looks like it's gonna hit the middle of your target ball, and then the lawn just takes it and it curves slightly off to the left or right.
Yeah. Yeah, Takira's just saying in the comments, it's always a hoop near yourself, Mikey.
Yeah, well, that's what they say. A good worker never blames his tools. They only blame, the hoops aren't their tools. They're the, yeah. So
I get what you mean.
Yeah.
Yeah, Takiri's saying he's playing doubles with Vanessa in a few weeks, so he's hoping she can keep up these long shots. So might be the North Island.
Oh yeah. Where does Vanessa play out of Taranaki as well, Takiri?
Yeah, she what tournament are you playing with her in? Nathan was saying maybe just don't close your eyes when taking a shot.
Is that a bit of a dig at you, Mikey? Do you close your eyes when you take a shot?
I didn't realise.
Some people like to close one eye. I know Josh Winter. Some of you may be familiar with. He'll close one eye, and then on the forward swing of the cast, he slightly shifts his head to the opposite direction of which eye is open. So if his left eye is the one that's open, he'll kind of turn to the right as he casts forward to line it up. And it's really interesting to see the I guess unconscious ticks that people display in their swing.
Exactly.
It's very individual,
Exactly. Everyone has their own way of doing things.
And it appears Helen has run a very nice hoop 8, and that is that 4 all or is that 5-3?
I believe that's 5-3.
Yeah. That puts Helen in a, I wouldn't say a commanding position, but Hoop 9 is quite important here. This positional shot needs to be good. Put the pressure on Helen, and that's looking pretty decent. Oh yeah, keep coming. Oh, look at that. Now, I would call that pretty decent. I'd almost say that's runnable.
Yeah, definitely runnable. I think it's pretty important here to run this hoop down to the next hoop. Sort of.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Claw back some of that lead.
So if this blue is even better, black can just decide, nah, you know what, yellow's just getting sent.
Yeah.
But it's a little bit more angly, so I think black's probably gonna be the runner. Oi.
Yeah. What would you do here? Would you take on the hoop or would you take the clearance?
Well, we can't really see from here how angly blue is, but if I'm feeling good, I like the hoop every time. It's pretty straight on, you know. But if you don't feel as confident, and these hoops have looked a little bit tougher, the clearance is definitely a very sensible option. And you also got to remember that there's less like raw power available. So you sure, we can just say, oh yeah, hit it harder at the hoop, but in some cases that's not you can't do that. So
Exactly.
so you've got to consider other options instead. Like I'd say probably Helen, Jess, and Jenny, like those three we were talking about. They're probably the ones who have the most power.
Definitely.
But a lot of them, they still don't have as much power as some of the men.
Yeah, it's also controlled power. You just don't want to smash it.
Anyone can absolutely smash a ball. Yeah. It's getting that control, and it's
getting that weight right.
It's a lot harder than it looks.
Yeah, because anyone can smash it, but you actually could be completely off. You get off the wire, and all of a sudden you're down in the far corner. So it's all about that control.
And if your natural pendulum swing is quite slow, it's always going to be harder to accelerate it. Now these pigs keep bouncing off, jumping off the hoop. So are they making a bid for dear life? Now where are we at? Red hoop shot? No. Oh yeah, shot on black. So she'll probably want this to be a stop shot. Nice in the middle, not too hard. Oh, you know what? She was going for the hoop. She was going for the cheeky little in off and just sail right into the jaws or even through the hoop.
So now that you're Helen, you've got a ball 2-3 metres past your hoop and a ball on the boundary. What are you thinking she needs to do here with yellow?
Well, it all depends on what.
Depends on black, yeah. But as you can see, black sort of rolled past the hoop. What would your first instinct be here with yellow?
Well, you've got a few options here, so it'll be interesting to see what happens.
Looks like a hoop shot to me, potentially.
Oh, it is. Oh, off the left-hand wire, and she's been consistently at least hitting the wire from almost everywhere she's been shooting at, I think. Definitely for hoop shots. So everyone when you're playing, you want all your shots to go through. Exactly, and but obviously it doesn't happen. If it did, croquet would be a really boring sport. So I think that consistency, and she's getting it at least on the wire. Some of them are going to go through eventually, right? Like that, that shot on hoop 3, that was incredibly good.
So it looks like Vanessa is part of Hamilton East.
Oh yeah,
if I'm correct. And Takiri was saying that they are doing the Triple M tournament. So Morrinsville, Matter, and the Mount are playing some sort of double tournament. I think that's what I'm getting at.
Oh yeah.
So Park Croquet Club's heading up there to play in this sort of triple tournament, which sounds quite interesting. Sounds quite cool.
Well, I guess that makes sense. So the same Morrinsville, Matter, and the Mount. They're all reasonably. They're pretty close to each other. So that
Yeah, I think the idea Takira is saying that they're trying to expose the club players to playing outside the region, but a PR for.
Oh, definitely. Club. That's why I think it's a really good thing that all of these players here, they've come down and they've made the trip. They're getting exposed to different players outside of their clubs, and no matter whether you're the top seed or the bottom seed, everyone's going to come out of this having learned something, gained that bit more experience, and then they can build on it for future tournaments.
Yeah, definitely, I agree.
And then not only that, for future tournaments, they can use things they've learned, discussions with other players, gain some new perspectives, and they can bring that back to their clubs to further enrich their players.
I think you learn the most by playing at different clubs and travelling and playing different opponents. I know myself, and you'll probably agree, Paul, we've learned the most by playing people we don't play often.
Oh, definitely.
Because I feel like you can play everyone at your club, but you get used to how they play, you know how they play, so it's always important to
you definitely need
Play
to
out of your region, play
yeah.
overseas if you get the opportunity.
yeah, like broaden the horizons. Oh, now I wonder if she is gone. She went for the snuggle with that shot. She stop shot red right in the middle, and it looked like she was looking at where that red was going to end up next to the yellow. So I'm wondering if the snuggle was on the cards there. Now, it's just I'm trying to look at the camera. Oh no, I was going to say it looks a bit angly, but no, it doesn't. Not on the camera here. That's got a better angle than we do.
Yeah, high percentage chances she'll run this hoop. Ooh.
Now, something. Remember, I was talking earlier about the difference in like taking your time with the shot. I think that's where taking a little bit more time could have helped. I think.
Yeah, I think
Make sure your stance.
A little bit. Yeah.
Make sure the stance is all set, and think of just focus on a nice controlled swing.
Paul, you're quite an active player yourself. You're playing quite a lot of tournaments every year. What's the next big tournament for you?
Oh, me.
Calendar. Any regional ones? Any overseas trips?
Well, I've just started working, and it's like I work on Sundays, so it's kind of put a damper on some of the local tournaments that are just over a weekend.
Yeah.
Like I wanted to do the Canterbury Open doubles, but now I can't. So it is what it is. Off the wire from the south boundary. Now, one of those is going to go through eventually.
I do see you're heading off to Sydney though to play in the Fitch Up Invitational.
Well, you should know that, Mikey, because we're all going together. So it's a very nice little
croquet adventure.
Very nice little under 35 tournament that some generous Australians put on for everyone, including like the Fletcher family, big croquet family, Robert Fletcher, world number 1,
Alison Sharp,
Alison Sharp, top women's croquet player herself.
Yeah, so it we attended it last year. It was a great tournament, so I'm looking forward to heading back there and playing that again.
Yeah, and I believe Jessica Bullen, one of the players in this event, is also planning on heading over there. Would you be able to confirm or deny that rumor?
Yeah, Jess is heading over to play in that tournament as well. So she was there last year. She beat me last year. She knocked me out, but hopefully we can reverse the roles and I get to knock her out this time.
But to clarify, you're talking about knocking out of the tournament through skilled play, not through force of arms.
Oh, definitely, 100%. But we've got to do what we've got to do, I guess.
Yeah. Well, are you suggesting nefarious means?
No, definitely not, Paul. Definitely not.
If you were, what do you find harder? Do you think it's harder to play against people you don't know, or do you think it's harder to play against your friends? I think definitely playing against your friends, there's a bit of pressure on it, you know.
There's a lot of rivalry, like
it's friendly, but you really want to win, right?
Yeah, I enjoy playing against my friends, especially if you know how they play and you sort of expect it. Sometimes play against some other people, it can be quite difficult to learn how they play because you don't know what to expect.
Yeah.
But I think we're all quite competitive in the sport. I think that's one of the reasons we play it. And
you have to be,
you
right?
don't like losing to your friends, so the pressure does mount when you're getting that hoop 13 on the boundary and you've got that pressure shot to win it. So I think we've all been there a few times and
for sure.
Pressure.
Now that is a very nice controlled hoop, and it looks like she hasn't gone past hoop 10, which I would say is ideal.
Yes, it is. So she's set herself in pretty good position there. So
now that I was going to say that is almost a better position, but Helen's been very animated on the lawn this match. Yeah. There's a lot of
frustration, do you think, or just passion coming out?
I think it's a bit of both. It shows that you're passionate, and I'd rather someone who does react. We talked about this in the first game, but
as long as you're not throwing your mallet or throwing your hissy fit.
Well, of course.
I think showing emotion is important because it shows you care and it's all part of it.
What's more interesting, it gives us more to comment on rather than no reaction. Unless of course they've just made like a 25-yard hoop and there's no reaction, then we can talk about how cold that is.
Exactly. But I was just going to go back to that shot with Red there, how she almost rolled into the jaws. How crucial do you think it is to not go past the hoop? Because sometimes when you get those ones that roll really, really tight into the hoop and they roll too far, it actually makes the whole situation a lot worse because you're so close to that hoop you can end up being wired or hampered.
Yeah, you want to give yourself a little bit of space if you think things are going to go past the hoop, but obviously you never plan for that. You always think you can get it in front.
Exactly.
But it's still okay because if you go past the hoop, that's just now a clearing ball. You know, you just need to roquet something with it. So it's not the end of the world, but obviously you'd rather be in front of the hoop, especially if it's your first shot.
Definitely, yes. It's going to be black to play here. It looks like she might have a double or going for the clearance on red.
I reckon it's a reasonably free double. It looked like she was going for the hoop there, and it's like, well, you know, if I go through the hoop, maybe I'll hit red. You know, I'll hit something and it'll be all right.
Yeah, it looks like she got plan B there.
G'day, Ryan. How you going? It's Josh on the mic. How are you? How's the cup of tea?
No, I can't even. I'm not even sure. Did yellow just like tap that in front?
Yeah, just played in front.
It's very interesting. It's more of a. I think someone I know will they call that a sacrificial ball. You know, just say I don't mind if you roquet it because I'm still in a good position with my other ball.
Exactly.
And that's what Helen's saying. She's saying, look, I don't care what you do. I'm just going to clear you straight away. And that's what she has done. But she has kind of lost control of that red. She would have wanted that to be on the middle, so she won't be too happy with herself there. But she did move it. It's not the end of the world. Blue's got a longer hoop shot.
Yeah, it's quite important here for Helen to get in really tight.
Oh,
Make sure she gets good position.
that's really good from black. This really puts the pressure on. So now, whatever yellow does, red is going to have to move black at some point. So it's
Two
very.
options here for blue. She could just play in or take a clearance on yellow.
I'm a fan of just playing in, really.
Yeah.
Oh,
Sort of horrible outcome. It's probably not.
I feel like it's unnecessary risk
Yeah.
playing a promotion like that.
That's it,
Like
exactly.
many things could go wrong. You could just nudge it out of position.
Yeah.
And with red was having to play such a like red doesn't have to roquet that anymore because black's hampered. Oh, she's hit the wire from there. Oh my goodness. Like it's like a heat-seeking missile, but it's seeking the hoop. But now see, black can't run the hoop, and it's almost taken the pressure completely off because black has to play this really big clearance shot, and it's gone over to the next hoop. But is that far enough? Is the question. And Helen now has an extra shot that she wouldn't have had before.
Yeah, it's
That's
just
why I think the promotion was the wrong idea there.
Just reducing risk.
What could you have done instead? I'm thinking like you could have just wired it. See, look, she's cleared it. It's a fantastic shot. You can't give Helen too many of those because she will hit them.
Exactly.
I think that could be not necessarily game defining, but that could be if you were to look back and say what was the turning point.
It'd be that.
That could be it.
Yeah, exactly. Because now it just gives Helen a 2 yard clearance, just control clearance, stay in front, and
Yeah, now the control's completely changed. Helen's got deep position, well, like slightly longer position, so she can clear anything that comes in front of the hoop. Yellow can come in real tight as the second ball, and it's from a lot closer, so that positional shot's going to be easier. So now blue's gone, has to come in from like 20, 30 yards. So it's a free roquet for red, and then you know it's all there. The recipe is there. She just needs to cook it. And that's a clearance on the middle. So black is red and yellow. They're in the oven. They're in the oven. They're just marinating. Time to set. Taking time to set the recipe, and then yellow will be the killing blow to run that hoop.
Ooh,
Oh,
great
but-
clearance. Yeah, great clearance there.
But there's a rival cook. That's like MasterChef, really.
Exactly.
Oh, there's quite a few good roquets in a while in a row from both players, to be honest. So I'm quite liking the standard here, even if maybe the tactics weren't exactly what exactly what I would do.
Exactly. They're both fighting for this hoop. They
Yeah.
both want to win.
And of course, just because maybe one of us would do a shot doesn't mean it's the wrong shot for someone else. Everyone has different strengths and weaknesses. You know, for example, I love a good jump shot, so I might play jump shots more than someone else. But then for another person, not playing a jump shot would be the right idea.
Exactly.
It's not a criticism. You know, it's just a
It's just a tactical
it's a,
decision.
yeah, a conversation starter really.
And it's also important to play to your strengths. Some people won't back themselves doing the jump shot.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
Rather the clearance. So
Yeah, of course.
it's playing to your strengths and knowing what you can and can't do.
What would you say the strengths of both of these players are here? What would you be trying to maximise if you were Helen or Vanessa?
I don't know too much about Vanessa, but from Helen's point of view, she's a very controlled player. She doesn't always play with a lot of power behind it.
Oh, I think
not always, but it is there. But she is very good with her positioning in those sort of control clearances when
Yeah.
she's on in form, and her tactics. She knows what she's doing. So.
Oh, of course, definitely the tactics and the experience is a big strength. But I'm actually gonna disagree with you. Actually, I think in this tournament, relatively speaking, Helen is one of the hardest hitters, and I
In
think
this
that's
tournament, yeah.
in this tournament, and I
Yeah.
think that's something she needs to capitalise on. And
Yeah.
she knows this. You'll see every stop shot she plays, she'll be smacking it away. And it's going to come in. It's going to be really important when you play against some of the other power hitters like Jenny and Jess, right?
Yeah.
It's those are going to be some interesting games to watch.
Exactly, but she knows this and she has the experience to understand what she can and can't do. For example, she might play for a while on the hoop and push the opponent to go for a jump shot when she knows the opponent isn't super strong on the jump shots. Where maybe against Jess or Jenny, she would avoid that because
Yeah.
they both are strong jumpers. So
You have to adjust how you play, depending on who you're playing, right?
exactly,
Not only are you playing to your own strengths, but you're playing against your opponents, if that makes sense. You got to try and minimise that.
looks like having a bit of a clean-up duty on the other.
Very,
lawns.
very. Yeah, honestly, the bunch of leaves falling around. They've got the leaf blower out. What would happen if they got the leaf blower out, but they just came right onto the lawn and just blew all the balls around? Could you get someone to say, like, maybe you've got a ball in the jaws of a hoop, you know, and then you'd be like, oh, the leaf blower, can we get the leaf blower over here? It blows some leaves away. Oh no, my ball went through the
I
hoop.
think it's called outside interference.
Outside interference, but no one touched it. It was the wind, really. That's the rules, right? That's definitely not the rules. Anyway, let's actually have a look at the game that's going on. And
Looks like
I think
Helen's gonna have an opportunity
Blake was
on the
going for the wire, and honestly, from that far, that's a pretty reasonable effort. It's not easy to get wide shots. Like, definitely people will be looking for them, but there've been quite a few snuggles though.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
it's definitely possible.
Yeah, so it's going to be an opportunity. She's just trying to.
Oh
decide.
no, she's declining it. She's taking out black instead.
She's taking-
Playing now. That's that control you were talking about, Mikey. She played that as a stop shot, getting yellow to a tighter position at the same time, and she's actually done it perfectly. That's a really, really good shot.
Well,
And then blue just, then you get something like that.
Blue just disregards everything and
Just
runs
said,
the hoop.
no, I'm just going to run the hoop instead. So there must have been a double or something,
Oh,
a double
100%.
target. But
See,
you gotta feel for Helen there. She did absolutely everything right, and she brought it back. She brought it back, taking advantage of the opponent's mistake with that promotion, and then after all of it, Vanessa runs the hoop with an incredible blue.
Exactly. So sometimes you've got to say, no, I've got to take the opportunity when I have it and run the hoop.
But
So-
that's the way GC goes, right? It's one shot can change everything, and that's why I'm really glad they're best of 3 matches,
exactly, yeah.
because it minimises the chance of, like, the volatility of a single game, right? And stuff like this is why we say anyone can beat anyone. Oh, she's taken out everything in front of the hoop except for the yellow. And I believe that puts the score at 5-all.
It is 5 all, so it's a pretty close game like last time, but we'll just see who comes out on top this time. At the end of the last game, Helen showed a bit of dominance here and took control. So
it's interesting there that Black cleared red.
yeah, I think she's made a little bit of an error there.
No, I think this was actually quite smart because I'm assuming blue was onside at hoop 12.
So she's banking on.
So she deliberately cleared red, knowing that yellow would decline to run the hoop, and that gives a blue a chance to come back.
And then maybe a clearance or a hoop opportunity with black.
Well, yeah, you see what you got, right? There's definitely at least one of those targets is there. It could possibly be a double because it looks like yellow is sitting on the wire. Both the camera and our physical spot they don't have the best angle, but see what happens here.
Potentially an off opportunity. It might be a little bit too far wide.
So it looked like yellow was blocking the hoop, but yellow's moved.
So what's your options here with yellow?
Well, you got to clear something. It's either black or blue, but I reckon black's nice and close. You can do exactly what Helen's done there. That's what I was thinking. Just try and roll that yellow 1 or 2 balls, get it wide from blue. It looks like that's what she's done, but Vanessa is lining something up, so I think it might actually be the hoop, Mikey.
Looks like it's open. Yep.
Oh, it was open. Oh, I think she knew that was a crucial shot. That's the chance to go 6-5 up, and in such a close game, running hoop 11 is such a big advantage, especially if you can get it with control. Ooh, now I think Helen was a bit of a victim of rushing that one. I think.
Yeah, I think
that looked a bit fast, and maybe the frustration's kind of getting to her a little bit.
Exactly, just not following all your processes and lining it up and taking your time.
But she's come back from it before. She can do it again, and she'll know that. She's very self-aware, you know, and that's such an important thing when you're trying to get better. Knowing how to genuinely not criticize, but know what you could be doing better. Exactly. Be able to actually think, okay, I did this, rather than just kind of be like, oh, I missed. Oh. And I think that's something Helen's very good at. You know, it's like, oh, I looked up, I twisted my arm, I did this, I did that. And once you get to that point, it's really easy. You can almost be your own coach, you know, because you know what you're doing. You know what you're doing wrong.
Yeah, you get to the level where you can sort of assess other people's games, take aspects from that, and put it into your game, and you sort of just become a self-coach. So opportunity here for blue.
I mean, everything's clustered around the hoop. It's like there's a little magnet stuck to it. It's the clearance on yellow. It'll be interesting to see if red's hampered on black. I think Helen can get a good angle on this. Yeah, she can. Right in front of the hoop, maybe wide from blue, or if not, nice and deep like that to make the distance a bit longer. So she's playing it very well. Helen is playing all the right shots here.
Is someone going to relieve the man down there so he can come and get his lunch? This one here or the other guy?
Just ask them.
Oh, sorry. That's all right.
All right. Now everyone's in front of the hoop. This will be red at black, but then yellow has the question of, do I clear blue? Do I run the hoop? Oh, she's done it again, going for that in off. She's been quite good with those. I think it's quite risky because if it's very easy to like miss the hoop completely and go sailing away. But yeah, Helen looks pretty dialed in with it.
Yeah, she's locking in.
Now, will this be the clearance on blue, or is she going to think about what happened at the last hoop and just go for the hoop?
I think
it's a good indicator of the mental state. What she's going to go for here.
At this stage of the game,
it is the jump. It is the jump.
I think at this stage of the game, you've got to go for these opportunities. And
now, Blue's got the opportunity. This needs to be controlled. It's a crucial hoop. You want to get this at least past the peg. That would be perfect, but slightly off the wire there. And so Helen can come back, play the stop shot. Yeah, that's really good. Good opportunity to calm down, reset, get yourself back in the zone.
Yeah, just
and play the natural game.
yeah. So even though Helen has a shot on the hoop, she doesn't really have that much control. So it's quite important she gets this ball back in front.
It looks like she's going for the wire there. So Blue's not able to run it. So it's going to be red, and it'll be interesting to see if red comes down for the return clearance. And ooh, black's pretty far out. So I think we're going to see red just come into position, put the block in, and leave it up to black as to what happens.
Yeah, but Vanessa's been pretty confident with these sort of shots. As you've seen on the last serve, she's backed herself to run these.
Well, but she doesn't hit them as hard, does she?
Yeah.
So maybe Helen's thinking, okay, if you get that hoop, it's a good shot, but I don't reckon you'll run it hard. So that'll still give me the opportunity to get the advantage at hoop 12.
Exactly. So looks like she's just played for the wire here.
And that puts this will put, depending on what blue does. Oh, it's a jump. It's sideways. I think she actually has made one of these in her first match.
Bit of a golf swing.
Here we go. No, not quite. So now Helen is in prime position to get a nice controlled hoop 11 right down towards hoop 12. And if she was feeling really, really cheeky, she could just put it in the jaws. It looks like there she valued just running the hoop.
Yeah, I'd rather take 6-5 up than risk losing the hoop.
It's a bit of a dilemma. Obviously, she probably knows that ideally you want to run it with control. Like, she'll know that. But sometimes if you're not feeling as on, maybe it's slightly angly. We couldn't tell from there. Like, a lot of the time, you just want to run the hoop. You know, you just run the hoop normally the way you would. Like.
Yeah, so just to build a confidence, make sure you get first shot to 13.
Yeah,
if you can see
and it
12,
is still, like, it's six is a magic number. You know, you only need one more.
Exactly. So yeah.
And Helen will probably back herself to hit a pressure clearance, I think.
So a bit of a control clearance here on.
And the stop shots have been pretty decent, I reckon, from Helen. That's definitely something she's been playing well. Those controlled roquets. It looks like her ball has been going in the direction she wants it every time, whether it's been towards a hoop or out into a deep position. I think the stop shots are definitely a big strength of how Helen's been playing so far. Oh, and look at that position. That's like, what, a couple inches in front? It's hard to see if black's open, but it'll be interesting to see if yellow is hampered at 13, if black hampered to go to 13, if black runs this hoop. So this is the pressure clearance. This is where that experience comes through. Ooh.
I think it's on through the gap.
It looked close. You never know how close, but that wasn't far. This has got to be the hoop. Get it to 6 all. Oh, interesting. So she declined that one. Maybe she couldn't see the hoop.
Potentially.
Maybe she thought she would only get it in the jaws. Maybe she thought that if she ran it, she wouldn't get it far enough past the hoop to have a shot down to 13. But if this isn't wide, I'm pretty sure it is, because Helen's taking her time over this. Oh, no, maybe she can see it.
Maybe half ball, quarter ball.
Well, she likes it. Oh, perfect.
That went through the back of the hoop, didn't it?
Did it?
I think it went
Oh,
through
did
the
it
back.
actually?
I think it went
Well, if it went through the back of the hoop, that's an incredible shot. Oh, well, it's two balls in front. Black will have something.
a little bit
Ooh.
to the right. I
So
believe.
are we going to see the hoop again? I think this time clearing yellow is actually a pretty decent option.
Yeah, I think it's the right option. You have an opportunity to clear it to the boundary and maybe get a wide position.
Yeah, you could clear this behind the hoop so yellow can't see blue. It looks like that's what she might have done. Yeah, Helen's not taking very much time over. Oh, yes she is. Yes she is.
She's rethinking.
Is it? Are we going to see? No, we're not. I was going to say, are we going to see a jump roquet attempt? But if you look on the camera, maybe she was trying to bounce it off black and like nudge into blue.
I think that's what the plan was, yeah.
It's not a very high percentage shot, but if that's all you've got, that's what you got to go for. I think even the best players in the world would struggle to hit a shot like that. Oh, it's in the jaws. Now this gives you a lot of opportunities here. You can try and set up a rush, play black down south of the hoop, give yourself heaps and heaps of space, tap blue through so you can promote it up to 13. That's always an option. Get that advantage.
It's blue runnable. I think it's a little bit hampered.
Oh, you reckon?
A little bit on the angle.
I thought it looked like it settled pretty well in the jaws. Oh, she's trying to tap blue over.
Yeah, I think it was a little bit.
Oh, now
She might have made it difficult for herself.
that's the problem with a shot like that, because you haven't put any power on it at all, and the angle you're trying to hit it, that's naturally where the black ball's going to end up, blocking blue. So this gives Helen a bit of a reprieve. I think she can come in.
Bit of a jump shot opportunity.
I reckon this could be the jump shot opportunity. And there's every chance that even if she hits this... Oh, wait, has yellow played? I think yellow has played.
Yeah, so it will be blue to play. You just got to call a referee over just to be safe.
Definitely a good call. One of the referees will wander over at some point. Or maybe not. It looks like... Has she deemed it?
Yeah, the referee's walking over.
Oh yeah, there we go. So, what do you think? What do you think Blue's going to try here? It looked like she was kind of pointing the mallet at the wire, but I'm not sure. Maybe she's trying to hit a rabbit run in the hoop.
I think she's just going to play for a better position in the hoop, because she's sitting a little bit out at the moment. Just wants to give herself that
But
guaranteed.
If red can't see black, I'm just wondering if blue can kind of go sideways, go away from the camera, from the camera's perspective, play away from the camera, and just give black the hoop shot.
I think the risk of that is, I think red might be able to see a little bit of black, so potentially red could clear black and leave an open hoop for yellow. So
That's it's very possible. I'm actually not sure what she's going to try here.
I think putting her in the jaws isn't a bad option, but as like I sort of said, red is right there. So
Maybe she's just trying to tap it further in the jaws, so where black will be able to hit it through by maybe doing a really fine cut at a huge angle, so she doesn't fault. Like I'm unsure what's going on, so it'll be really interesting to see this. And you can never know what the right shot is without actually being there and seeing the perspective of things.
exactly, yeah.
Like we can comment on whatever we want, but at the end of the day, we can't tell if, say, the balls are touching, the balls aren't touching. So we kind of don't know what the right shot is until we see it played. And we can say, oh, if they played that shot, then that means these balls must have been wide, because they wouldn't have done that otherwise. So she was able to kind of slide that one into the jaws. So now it's Helen's basically got 2 balls to clear, but she's only got 1 shot. So what do you reckon? Do you aim at blue, hit it hard? Hopefully you hit blue on the left-hand side, smack into black, big double clearance. What a shot! Now it hasn't moved black as far as it could have, but she's still alive.
Thinking of a black clearance on yellow.
I think so, but that's the confident play. You could definitely make a case for just coming in, playing for the rotation, saying red will have a long shot. I've got 2 balls in front, but I like it. I like going for yellow. It's a confident, it's a positive play. Ooh.
Yeah, so a couple options here for yellow. If you can see the hoop, you could go for the hoop, but maybe an off clearance on blue.
I like that. You don't need to go for a crazy jump there, not with black where it is. Obviously if you feel really confident you can, but I think it's a very calm play that shows the experience and the maturity. Oh, that appeared to be a mid-pacer attempt.
Are we going to be in the way?
Now, that must have been why she went for the mid-pacer, because yellow obviously couldn't see blue. But has she curled around into another snuggle spot? Maybe, maybe not. It looks like Vanessa might be able to get this through, but it needs to go through far, so she has a shot down to 13. Ooh, it's a difficult shot. She probably didn't have the cleanest line on it with yellow there. Yeah, it's always difficult.
There's probably a lot going through her head, just the risk of having yellow right there.
Yeah, very, very nice shot. But the thing is, yellow can just come back in, and now red has a very easy stop shot on black, which means Vanessa's going to need to hit another pressure clearance.
Yeah, so you'd say that the hoop's sort of in favour a little bit of Helen at the moment?
Well, it depends really. The hoop's in favour of whoever's playing better. So she chose to go for yellow instead, which is pretty reasonable. But you need to hit something really on that shot.
Control clearance on black?
Oh, for sure, absolutely, and that's pretty good. But are we going to see another crazy long hoop? Are we going to see another crazy long hoop from Vanessa like she did at hoop 10? Do you think what's playing in your mind when you play clearance like that? You've got your ball right in front of a hoop.
You've got nothing to lose. I guess you're so far down there.
Well, you're not so far down. Oh, she's hit the wire. Helen just had a flashback.
So opportunity to win it here for Helen.
What are you thinking?
Just thump it through.
Thump it through. So no, she's played it with control, but that was very well done. So that's 7-5 victory to Helen, and it was a pretty high standard game. There was a lot of rokays, a lot of good rokays from both sides. I'm sure both of them will probably feel they could have played better. But it's the first day, it's the second match.
Yeah, it's
you take what you can.
Yeah.
Maybe you could interview one of them, Mikey.
Yeah, well, next to you, Paul, we've got Jessica Bullen. I've just come off her game. Maybe she wants to have a few words to explain how her game went.
Oh, I don't know if she's too keen. Maybe later on. Maybe we'll stream one of the games and see if we can get someone for a chat after that. You might want to go give her the handicap card back, Mikey.
Oh, yeah.
So Mikey's been stealing some of the players' handicap cards just to get an idea of where they're at, who they've been playing against, just a bit of stuff for the commentary to talk about. But some of these players we know, and some of these players we may know their names, but we haven't seen them as much. Anyway, it looks like we've swung around to, I think that's Gay. Is that Gay against Jean Kent? Definitely Jean Kent is one of the players, but yeah, it is Gay. Now it looks like they are they're down the sharp end of the game. That's hoop 11. Is that? It's not pink from downtown. It's nice. It's a nice positional shot, which is definitely the right option. Now the only question is, does green have a double? Now I'm trying to look at what the score is, and I see a lot of green pegs, but I'm seeing a few yellow ones as well, and that would make sense given that we're at hoop 11. Oh, we're back up to croquet scores. Well, I guess if we look at the table, I mean, just everyone's only played one match so far. You can't really get too much information on how the tournament's going from that, but it looks like Gina, Jessica, and Helen have both had wins, and Melba had a good win against Vanessa as well. So, although we know that Helen has just come off that second match win, so yeah, it looks like the things are going to seedings at the moment, but anything can happen, especially when some of the closer match players are put up against each other. Anyway, I think it might be lunchtime, so we'll probably have a bit of a break. You reckon, Mikey?
Yeah, I think that's the plan. We'll come back a little bit later.
All right, we will see you guys in a bit. Ka kite anō. All right, we are back, and by we I mean me, because Mikey has gone and disappeared, and we have no clue where he's gone. So we've got Jess Bullen against Melba Scott. So Melba is a veteran of the stream. She was on two matches ago, I believe, and we've got Jess lining it up from the boundary. Oh, and Mikey has arrived. He's come back, so he'll be joining us again momentarily, and it's a boundary jump for Jess now. What a way to start the commentary, with a boundary jump. We want to see this one go through, of course. That'd be a fantastic shot. It's a boundary jump, Mikey. Oi! That's certainly got the flight. Maybe not quite the direction, but it's pretty difficult with shots like that. I know it's definitely a really, really good effort. I would say probably maybe Jess would be almost the most confident jumping from the boundary. I haven't really seen how Jenny's longer jumps, but I know that Jess is very capable of boundary jumping. Isn't that right, Mikey?
I think she's done it against me a few times, so definitely yes.
Oh yeah. You've played Jess a lot. Well, we all have, right? She's a good friend of ours.
Just we'll just have a wee look at her stats. I think that's
Stats? You've got some stats,
I
Mikey.
do have some stats.
Well, stats don't really matter once you're on the lawn, and it looks like the two. Is that 2-1? 2-1 to Jess? Yeah, it is. All right, now this one's going to roll in, and red will have a shot at black. Jess has looked in a few of her other games, she's looked very confident with some of these longer hoops, and probably slightly more confidence than some of the other players in this event. So, Jess will be liking this hoop here, and she's gonna hit this a lot harder than most of the other people, probably even harder than Helen. And I think we might show that. Oh, see, like look how far that's bounced. It's gone almost to the boundary. But I guess if you are going to reject, you want to go out that side, right? Mikey just nodded instead of saying something. Mikey's forgot that he's a commentator, not a noddentator.
Yeah, I was just having a look at some wee stats. So Jess has played nearly 400 ranking games.
Scores, because I can tell. I mean, that's a red and yellow on.
It's 2-1.
It's
2-1 to
2-1.
Jess.
Yeah, so
That's our scoreboard operator.
400 ranking games, and she's played in
400.
Yeah, so she's played in Australia, England, and obviously New Zealand. So
Yeah,
quite a bit of experience.
At England, that was the Women's World Championship.
It
Am
was
I
the
right?
Women's World
So
Champions,
Jess has that international experience, and if I remember correctly, she actually won the plate event in that.
She did win the plate event, so she played in 28 games and won 16. So it's a pretty good record.
So you could say, for some definitions of world champion, she is a world champion.
Of a consolation event.
But no, for some definitions of world champion, you could say she is a world champion.
She has a WCF silverware.
She does.
I think.
That's not many people. Not many people.
WCF silverware?
No, I
I
don't.
don't think I do either. So.
Jess has got one over on us on that.
Have you played in a WCF consolation event or a final event of some sort?
A final event of some sort.
So like a bowl, a plate, a shield.
Not in a WCF event.
I have. It was torrential rain.
Torrential rain.
Torrential rain. I was playing Mr. Josh Winter.
Josh Winter. Oh, I think I've heard that name before.
And I lost.
You lost.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. When was this, Mikey? Was this under 21s?
This is under 21 Worlds in Mount Maunganui.
And if I remember correctly, Jess also has played at under 21 Worlds.
Yes.
The same one that we all did. So
She was on my block.
And how did that match go? Do you remember?
Yeah, I beat her.
Oh.
And she didn't get through.
Oh, she was actually in my block. I remember that. She was literally the first person I played.
Brother, we were on the same block.
Yeah, I know. I didn't even remember that.
Dumb.
Yeah, I can't remember. I think I lost my first game against her, but then I came back and won the next two. So, like, very, very good. You cannot underestimate Jess, and I think she'll do very, very well at this tournament.
I was having a look in the comments, and it looks like we've got Mr. Nathan Bullen in the comments.
Oh, Bullen, that's a very similar name. Is there like what's the backstory behind this? There's a Nathan Bullen and a Jessica Bullen. Like what's up with that?
I think Nathan's her older brother.
You think?
I think.
Oh, interesting. Does this Nathan fellow play a bit of? Does he play a bit of croquet as well?
Yeah, he's alright. He's not too bad. He,
Do you think Jess got Nathan into it?
Yeah, I think the experience comes from Jessica. They actually played the doubles together in 21s.
Oh, so Nathan was like the development player, you know, and Jess is like has that experience.
Jessica was sharing senior insights with Nathan,
which makes sense, you know, when you have like experience at these WCF events.
Exactly, when you've played at like Women's Worlds and Aussie and England,
of course.
and like it's always good to learn off the experienced player.
Yeah, for sure.
It was a great learning experience for Nathan.
Yeah, so are we gonna see the fruits of that experience with these? Well, with the jaws that I thought was going to happen, but it didn't get right in there, and I think, are we going to see a jump? I think we are. I think with black where it is.
So would you jump this on the full here, Paul? Or would you go for a little? Oh, she should start to play in.
Oh, if I was jumping, I think I'd go on the full.
Yeah.
But it all depends on how much power you can generate, and how springy the lawns are, right? If the lawns are nice and firm, you know, they'll bounce a lot, and it's a bit of a, you know, the wind's kind of set in, the sun's not beating down, baking the ground, so it'll probably be a little spongier, not going to bounce as much, so you need to put in more power to get that same bounce height. That's unlucky. She's cleared it, and she's cleared it well, but unfortunately it's on the wrong side, and it's clanged off the hoop and bounced back in front.
I don't know if you've answered this comment, but we had a comment there from someone saying it looks windy. Are they having much effect on the players?
Well, I would say different strokes for different folks, because it really depends on the way that you play. I know some players can definitely be a lot more affected by the wind, and some players can be a lot less.
Yeah, it is just a little bit of a breeze. Oh, we got World Teams for Levi Franks.
Oh, what a shot! So yeah, some of you may have heard of the illustrious Levi Franks, but he's literally just come back from Tasmania, Launceston, representing New Zealand at the David Openshaw Shield World Golf Croquet Teams event, and he's come to grace the commentary booth with his presence. So you want to tell us a bit about that, Levi? Welcome back.
Thanks, Paul, for that introduction. Nice to be back in Christchurch, and I spent about 10 days over in Tasmania playing in the World Teams Championship. Didn't win, but
how
go
did it feel
ahead.
losing 7-0?
That's brutal. Start the day off right. What?
At that point, we'd basically lost the test match, so it didn't really matter. It was we sort of lost confidence a bit.
I was gonna say something.
You're gonna build into
I was gonna say something like, "Wow, I hear you got a couple of really good wins."
You did.
Against,
You got some really good
you beat
results.
Ben Rothman in 2 games.
It was 3 games.
3 games.
Yeah.
You beat Aston Wade, and didn't you? Did you beat Aston Wade?
Yeah, beat Aston. The only problem with when I beat Ben is we'd already lost the test match by that point, so it didn't really matter. But still, felt pretty good to beat a world champion.
Well, I guess it helps though. No pressure on the game, so.
Yeah, probably did help.
Would you say he was a bit of a scrub since you've been?
I wouldn't say that. No, he's a very, very solid player. He does everything, every aspect of his game he does really well. So definitely a tough player to
Did you
beat.
see? Was there much talk about the youth croquet post?
There was a bit.
They got over 1 million views on social media. So
Probably too many voices on the commentary right now.
Yeah, so shout out to Miles Duggan, who put together a wee clip of some shots from the live stream at the tournament, and Miles, the video that he made, it got several million views on TikTok, which was pretty cool to see, get croquet out to the world.
So we'll just flick back to the game a little bit. So Jess has just gone for a clearance on yellow and cut herself to the boundary, but it's going to be yellow to play.
So it was on, but I've changed it to off.
So your tournament and Oz, what was the What did you learn from it? Is it like a new experience playing overseas at a World Championship event? I guess it was also a sort of a learning experience.
Yeah,
What's
it's.
the highlight of the whole
I
tournament?
mean, it's nothing like anything I've ever played in before. The like level of play is just really like above anything in New Zealand. So yeah, definitely learn a lot. It's playing in a team environment is really different as well. 'Cause every match that you watch your teammates play in, it's like I felt more nervous watching my teammates than I was playing my own games. So that just adds a whole nother level of like stress to it.
Yeah, so you got to
And-
play with Felix for the doubles. I
Yep.
think you'd played with Felix before.
No, that was the first time I'd played doubles with him. But he was a very good doubles partner. Since he was a more senior player, of course, he sort of took the lead, I'd say. And, I just, he usually gave a few options. I sort of chose one and did whatever I thought was best. But
So a good team, you'd say. Good.
yeah, we worked well together. And
So
yeah.
Melba has a shot at the hoop here with the red ball. Looks like she's attempted just to play it into the jaws, so it leaves it open here for Jessica. So I'd presume Jessica would have a shot here, Levi.
Yeah, it's what I would call a free go at the hoop. Oh,
Great attempt.
yeah, not a bad effort.
Have you played at St Martins before, like the lawns here? What are your thoughts on the lawns here?
Yeah, I've played here a few times over the years. The lawns, I'd say, they're pretty decent, I think.
They're pretty good for the lawns we do have in the Christchurch region. I think they're probably some of the second, third best, maybe behind United.
Yeah.
They're pretty well maintained.
I
They do a really
remember
good job.
maybe on lawns 3 and 4 by the hedge, it might slope off a little going towards the hedge.
Yeah.
But apart from that, I think they're reasonably flat. Yeah. Now, do you know sort of how the results of the whole tournament have been shaping up so far? Because
I think
I haven't been paying too much attention.
I think she's just come back off 2 back-to-back wins, so she's won both the matches, so she's in pretty good form at the moment.
That's good.
I'm not quite sure about Melbourne's results, but I guess the whole tournament's going to be a pretty close tournament.
Yeah, Melba's not a player that I've come across before while playing, so...
I think she's from Takapuna. I'll have to confirm that, but I don't think she's from the Christchurch region.
Yeah. And of course, Jess, probably one of the top women players in New Zealand and one of our top under-21 players.
She'll be heading off to the Under-21 Worlds as well as you.
Yep, that's not too far away. That's in April in Sarasota in Florida.
So it's another croquet adventure for you, another clash of uni, but
Yep,
gotta take the
another
opportunities.
big trip.
And then after that, heading off to Fletcher Sharp right after.
Yep.
So two really good tournaments, sort of back to back.
Yep.
So what's your goal for the under-21s Worlds?
Well, obviously it's a long way to go. I wouldn't be going the other thing if I didn't think I had a chance to win.
Yeah.
But at the last under-21 Worlds, I got 5th place, so I think any improvement on that would be successful.
Exactly. So medal. So
A medal would be definitely my goal.
Your goal, yeah. So
But yes, a pretty strong sort of top field there. Got
like-
Blake Fields, of course, who's the current world champion.
you have a few Egyptians, Maisie Forsey, how many?
Yep, Forsey, who was runner-up in the last under-21 Worlds. And Jack Good from England, who's ranked in the top 20 in the world. Another
So
strong player.
tough competition.
Yep.
So now we just opted to play a ball in there. So it looks like Jessica's going to go for a clearance on yellow. Oh no, she's gone for a clearance on red. She must have not been able to see the yellow ball. So
And yellow does look quite angled. Yeah, just went for the jaws there.
Jaws just missed it, so like you said before, probably a free shot here for
Yep, with
Jessica.
black so close, even if Jess misses, she's still got an easy clearance on yellow.
Off the wire, so. Yeah, so Mandy just in the comments, Melbourne is from Takapuna in Auckland.
Okay. So yeah, I haven't played much croquet in Auckland. I've only played there once.
Epsom, you
Yep, at Epsom.
Yeah. So you played against Jess much? Have you played many matches against Jess?
A few times. I recently played her at the under 21 tournament we had in Palmerston North. I played her in the final, and I won that one. I think it was 7-4, 7-1. But yeah, I've seen her play quite a lot at our national and under 21 tournaments in New Zealand, and yeah, she's a very good player.
And it's the school bell, you know, the siren, that because even just club days are noisy. Just about to hit the ball. And then the siren goes off.
I've seen a few sort of jaws attempts from players so far, and it seems that, you know, around the hoops there might be some like roll-offs that makes it a bit more difficult.
Yeah, they said they're set quite tight, so yeah, it's a good test for the players.
Yeah. Yeah, seems in a pretty neutral position right now. Both players just sort of fighting for position. It's a lot of clearing and playing in, but no players really taking full control of the hoop.
Yeah, so when it comes to holding the mallet, Levi, you can probably see by both Melbourne and Jessica, they both got sort of different grips. I think Mel was playing a standard and just plays a Solomon. Is there any like reason why people play different grips? Is it just preference, or and then what grip do you play?
Yeah, so I play Solomon like Jess. There's different sort of benefits to both sort of grips. I would say that generally Solomon, you get more power into the shot since you got sort of a higher swing and you get more of a backswing into it. But I think you find that if you have a standard or an Irish grip where you have both hands sort of facing downwards, you get more sort of control, particularly on your stop shots and things like that.
Yeah, so I'm the opposite. I'll play a standard grip because I prefer to have more control. And maybe when it comes to more of those distance jump shots on the boundary or certain clearances, I sort of might lack a little bit of the power.
Speaking of jump shots,
Jessica's going to attempt a jump shot on 5.
Yeah, probably 3 yards back. It's not an easy shot. Oh, bad luck.
High,
Yeah.
It's a great attempt though.
Yeah, I think most players would find that, it came off the crossbar there. You'd find that Solomon is easier for jump shots because you just get more height and power on the swing. But there are a few exceptions to that. Paul Kaiser, of course, one of the better Irish jump shot players in the world, I'd say.
So from the World Teams tournament, was there any like particular players that you thought were very good jumpers that you wouldn't even want to leave them on the boundary to jump?
In the whole tournament, I would say that Edmund Fordyce, he was probably one of the
best, yeah.
best jumpers there. And Matthew Essick, he was also very good from
watching
America.
some of his shots, his controlled clearances are exceptional. Like he's a good example. He changes his grip up.
He does.
Those controlled clearances, he's playing like an Irish, and then he's jumping between Standard and Solomon, and so you don't have to stick with one grip. You're able to like variate between what.
No,
works
yeah,
for the
and
shot.
Matthew does that very well. I would say that out of the players at the tournament, he was probably one of the best, if not the best, players there. Jeff's got a bit unlucky there, went for the clearance on red to try push it through the back of the hoop and accidentally got the wrong side and rush peeled it, which is unfortunate because it gives Melba the first play down to hoop 6.
Looks a little bit windy out there, doesn't it? Just a bit of a breeze. It might start to come into play and be a little bit of frustration. for
Yeah,
players.
it might do.
What was the weather like in Australia? Was it hot? Was it difficult weather to play in, or was it pretty...
For the most part, it was pretty nice. I think for the first 5 days it was, early 20s sort of temperature, nice and sunny. I made sure to put a lot of sunblock on. And the Saturday, it got up to early 30s. It was very hot that day. And then the final day, it was very windy. We had a lot of debris blowing over the lawns from the trees that were around, but so that made it a little bit more difficult to get used to. Well, I imagine most of the players here, they put their mallets down before they shoot, which I'd say would probably make it a bit easier for them to deal with wind like this. With Jess, she puts her mallet down and then swings.
Yeah, it's a great example of like variations in people's styles. I know you personally, you cast, I cast as well. But a lot of those players that have probably a slower swing more opt to place their mallet down, which there's no particular way to do it. You've had world champions like Reg Bamford, and Rothman. They all put their mallets down, so it's based on personal preference and what you're more comfortable with.
No, almost a wrong ball played there. Good job on the players for noticing. And yeah, 2 hoop shots there that look, pretty central in the hoop, but they bounced out. So it's good to have tight hoops. Gives the players a challenge. Might be an in-off opportunity here for the blue ball. No. Yeah.
It's a really good clearance there, like keeping your ball within vicinity of your hoop 6 and clearing your opponent.
Yeah, was doing a key thing in croquet, which is sort of achieving 2 things with one shot. So she cleared away their blue ball, but also gained position off of that shot.
Exactly. We were sort of talking about it earlier as well, that you're wanting to run your odd to even hoops in your one stroke. When you run the hoop, you want to get down to the next hoop, especially if you're 2-0 down and first shot to 3. It's important to sort of claw back that lead, and you want to reduce those shots as much as possible.
Yep. Or as what you see at a very high level is a lot of players run their odd-numbered hoops off to the far boundary, which gives them then a clearance back to the balls that are in front of the next hoop. And since these sort of players have so much power and accuracy that, you know, a 7 to 10 yard like clearance like that isn't, you know, much of a challenge for them.
It's above 60-70%.
Yep.
Over the 3 days, you could play 27 all that, because I think we go, that goes to 3.
In Tasmania, at the Open Show, we had scorekeepers on each lawn with a scoreboard. So when you're away in the club rooms, you can tell what the score is for each game. So looking out here, you sort of have to squint and look at what colours are on the pegs are on the hoops, which makes it a bit more difficult. So
Yeah, I remember that from the Under 21 Worlds, and I was also watching a lot of clips on that. A lot of people, when they do put their finger up to indicate that they've run the hoop,
Yeah.
there's sort of a celebration to it.
it's a nice luxury to have the scorekeepers to
and
keep
there's
track of the game.
A few clips going around on social media of the likes of Ed Wilson flicking the finger
Yeah.
up and then celebrating with not reflection. I know.
It is quite fun to be able to, you know, put your hand up and gesture that you've made a good hoop.
Yeah, everyone sort of has their own unique way. Sometimes it's a fist pump, sometimes it's just a hand straight up. But yeah.
Yeah, good clearance in the middle. May have put the peg between the blue and the red ball. So I'm not sure if this is a shot at red or the hoop. Oh, bad luck.
I've noticed Jess likes to take a little bit of risk. She'll like to, if she has the option between a clearance or a hoop shot, she most of the time at the moment is taking that hoop shot.
There's nothing wrong with that if
Yeah.
you're, if you're confident and playing well.
Looks like we'll have another jump shot opportunity here.
Yeah.
I'll put my money on her getting this. It's a pretty close one as long as she doesn't jump it too high. Just needs to control it and get it over that red ball. Ooh. Again, just a little bit too high like the last one. Like, just getting a little bit too much power into it. So, a bit of work needed here from Jess to claw back that deficit.
Yeah. Yeah, from where I've seen, these hoops aren't easy. And this might just have to be one of those moments where you sort of concede the hoop and head on halfway to the next hoop, because I'm not sure Blue's got any of a shot at red.
She's quite far in the corner towards hoop 3, so
Yeah, just playing in. That might indicate that red's not runnable. In which case, it's a good blue. You just have to put it in jumping position.
it's starting to heat up. It's getting pretty hot outside.
It is. I might need to go and grab my hat soon. Yeah, red was not runnable, so might give Jess another opportunity for the jump shot. interesting choice just to play in. Sometimes a good ball in is all you need. Put the pressure on.
Sorry, you need to take the long road.
Oh, great shot. Yeah, get the replay on that one. Nice jump. And that means that Jess is going to be first ball to hoop 7, since Red was obviously blocked from getting over there. That's quite a big advantage.
So they're all pretty close games out here. Like there's no one that's, well, on paper there's an obvious favourite, but they're all still being pretty closely contested games. I guess that just comes down to it being first day morning and just sort of getting into the rhythm of playing.
Yeah, I mean, if I had to put money on who I think would win this tournament, I think I'd definitely go for Jenny. She's playing quite well recently. She's just off a New Zealand AC Open win up against some very strong competition. But I believe Helen won this tournament last year, possibly. So I think she would probably be wanting to try and retain her title.
Do a back-to-back, yeah.
Yeah, not a bad rejection there from Black. Looks like just going for the aggressive clearance on Red. Yeah, didn't get the right side of it, but it has lengthened the shot to almost 7 yards.
So when you started playing croquet, Levi, was there any sort of like player you looked up to or tried to base your technique off, or? Yeah.
That's a good question. Almost got the in off there.
Styles, but you do look at certain ways people play.
When I first started, I started off using Irish technique.
Yeah.
I held my hands low down on the mallet and didn't hit it particularly hard. And then I'd say during my first under 21 tournament, I got to see some like really strong New Zealand players play. And a lot of them hit it quite hard, and a lot of them used Solomon technique. And then after that, I sort of thought, all right, let's make the switch. And yeah, started playing a bit differently. Learned a lot there, and it sort of made the game a lot more fun. In particular, getting to see Edmund Fordyce play was, pretty interesting.
Then now you get to play in a team with them, so
Yeah.
just comes down to that practice, consistently playing, and 5 or 6 years later you can be playing with these people at the top level.
Yeah, definitely.
So just opting to play in here, looks like hard to tell from this angle, but it looks like yellow couldn't see blue, if I'm correct.
Yeah, but it
So-
seems like he was able to play the block.
So probably it's just going to that level 5 thinking. Should we think
If
about
I had
it?
to guess, I would say this is a hoop shot
Hoop
right
shot
here.
opportunity, yeah. So
Ooh, bad
yeah,
luck.
they're all struggling a little bit. They seem to be quite tight, the hoop. So it was a good attempt.
Yeah. Appears as though red is not a runner.
Just
So,
making a mid-pace clearance, sending black to the ball line, and hope. Oh,
ooh, gone for the snuggle.
snuggle. I hope she
Spicy.
won. They're not a bad option, the snuggles. If you can get them right, they're
A
good.
snuggle is a, yeah, if you can get them, it's
a
wins the hoop
powerful play,
and can win
yeah.
multiple hoops.
But it is a difficult shot because with those distances, if you mess it up, you can lose complete control of the hoop.
Yep.
So yeah, she couldn't see the yellow, so she's just tried to play in behind it, but it's all a little bit too far. So now we'll have an opportunity to run the hoop here.
Yeah, nice hoop. Might not have gone as far down the lawn as she would have liked, but sometimes you're just happy that you've made the hoop. Yep, Jess puts in a good position with blue down at hoop 8. And red puts in another good ball. Ideally you want to put red between blue and the hoop to, put the pressure on. But it hasn't finished too far short of that.
So you know your Jess here. What is your thoughts? Would you take an opportunity to hoop, take a clearance shot on yellow?
It's a very, very good yellow there. I probably with the yellow would have shot at the blue. But yeah, if you can put a good tight ball in and put the pressure on, you can get your opponent to miss hoops like that. That's worked out for Melba, and looks like she's going to get a free go at the hoop as well.
Oh, just a little bit off that right upright. So black to play. Most likely a clearance on yellow if you can get it past that blue ball. But
Yeah,
so
I
close
think
together, there's a lot of
that
room
would
for
be the
error.
play.
Yeah. So she's just having a wee think about it. Must be some sort of issues. I think she's looking for a referee.
Yeah, I think the referee is busy on one of the other lawns. I'm not sure what the referee would be needed for here, though.
Just
just wants to
Mr. Joshua Winter.
just wants to bang the hoops down.
Do you want to have a wee? What's the score? It's currently 4-3 to Melbourne. So it's a really
First game.
It is first game, yes. So it's a pretty close game at the moment. So yeah, just has had opportunities, just missed it. Missed a couple of hoops. So we're still.
Yeah, the hoops are looking pretty difficult today.
They are
aren't
pretty
they?
difficult, yeah, and the ball's running pretty quickly, so bit of an opportunity here. I'm not sure if she's going for the hoop or if it's a jump shot. Might just be a clearance hoop. Yeah, it was a hoop attempt.
Good controlled clearance by Melba there. Leaves a yellow ball directly in front of the hoop.
What would you be thinking right now if you're Jesse? You're potentially going to go down 5-3. There's a bit of pressure on yourself now to try and claw it back. Would you just focus on your next shot or be planning ahead?
I'd say that this hoop is, far
Still
from
winnable.
over.
Still far from over.
And even if you do go down 5-3, all you need is a good ball at hoop 9 and a, nice controlled hoop shot down to hoop 10 and you're right back in it. So, yeah, big shot here though. High pressure, 7-yard clearance on yellow. Yeah, great shot. So that was about to be a wrong ball played, but good on Melbourne to realise it's yellow to play next. And looks like it'll be another longish hoop shot from Jess to try run this hoop.
That's true.
Yeah, I think there's a bit of an in-off. I think the red ball might be slightly short. Yellow's quite a bit short and black is quite a bit long. It's a good blue ball in jumping position, which I think is pretty key for this game. Jess has had quite a lot of jump shot attempts so far.
I think red's just gone by the blue. I'm not sure if yellow's able to clear that without doing a bit of a bombard clearance. But
No, yep, so she's just gonna play in front.
that's blocking quite nicely.
That's what you really want to do is sort of, you don't want to give your opponent a clear option. You want to make them have to think about stuff, be indecisive. And, Jess has lots of options here. Could clear red, clear yellow. Yeah.
I think blue's flicked off towards the next hoop, so that might influence Melba's decision here. I think she is open on the hoop.
I would think she would just take the easy stop shot here.
Yeah, I think the hoop's a bit too difficult today to kind of warrant a hoop shot here.
Yep, I agree.
Oh,
Yeah,
perfect.
nice stop shot. She's probably better at those shots than I am.
Yeah, me too, I think. So who do you think the top three are going to be in this tournament, Levi?
I think I've already mentioned this with Mikey, but there's a clear top seed, which is Jenny.
Yes.
Um,
New Zealand Open champion.
Yep.
Yeah.
Women's AC World Champion, I believe, from maybe about a decade ago, and multiple team World Championships as well. So very experienced player at a high level. I think Helen won this tournament last year, so she'll be looking to.
Is it Helen or Nicola?
Oh, maybe.
Nicola might have
I think
won it
that
this
might have
season.
been a different. Maybe there's two women's tournaments. I'm not quite sure.
Oh, because there's the women nationals and this is the invitations.
Yeah, I think that might be right. And then I'd say probably Jess. I think she's. Jess is a pretty top under 21 woman player, and she's played in the Women's Worlds. I believe she won the plate at the Women's World Championships, so that was a very strong performance.
I think recent under 21 doubles champion. And
Yeah.
Under 21 finalists.
Yep. beat you on the way to the final, didn't she?
Yeah, she didn't do anything wrong that game in the semi-final. I don't think I played too bad, but she was just the better player in the end.
Yeah, I saw. I think her final hoop was very angled. I thought there was no way it could possibly
Yeah.
run, and then it just ran.
About 40 degrees, I think she just played it soft on the flat and it just went through. I think you'll struggle a bit on these hoops though, they're looking much more difficult.
Yeah, that's a smart play by Melba to put it in the jaws.
So another boundary jump possibly coming up.
Oh, I certainly hope so.
You'd be licking your lips. At this point, wouldn't you, Levi?
I would indeed.
I think black still has the opportunity to move yellow.
The only problem is red, with red sitting right there, might be able to block black's shot. So I think it's not an easy shot, but I would certainly be taking this jump on. And that's what it looks like.
So would you play this shot on the flat, Levi, or with a wee bounce?
From 7 yards, I'm aiming to bounce the ball about a yard to half a yard in front of the hoop and then bounce through.
Okay.
Oh,
very good.
good effort. That would have been one for the highlight reel.
You don't need too much power, you just get right.
Yeah, they actually got too much height on it. It hit the upper part of the hoop.
Yeah, so you can play those ones a bit kind of lofty.
Yeah.
Or some people choose to play it more firm and fast, and it goes a bit lower. It's a nice, mature decision here by Jessica, just giving up the hoop.
Yeah, sometimes it's better to, not hit your ball too far out of position on a shot that has a very low percentage of, hitting, and giving yourself the best chance at the next hoop.
Yeah, Melba's done quite well there to avoid the black. She's in great position.
Yeah.
I think that might have just filled a bit to the right there.
It does seem that it's not super easy to set up on these lawns. I think sometimes near some of the hoops it sort of curves out to the side a bit.
So there might be a double on here. I'm not too sure. So it'd be yellow with a hoop.
Yeah.
Nice shot there.
And Jess is probably wishing she had put her blue in front of the hoop now.
Yeah, so those positional shots, which are sometimes the most important shots in golf croquet.
Yep, I think some will say that, positioning is half of the game. It's, really important to be able to put the ball in front of the hoop.
She's done well there. I think yellow's still open on the hoop, so I think Melba can just play in here. There's nothing wrong with just playing the ball that played before you. I think it's
Yep,
a good choice.
it's
there.
good strong play to remove the ball that just played. Yeah, another good shot.
I think Jessica was hoping to get blue in front while clearing red there, but blue's still around the hoop, so I don't think it's too bad of an outcome.
No. I think what Jess will be wanting here is to try and generate a sort of hoop shot out of these clearances. Because otherwise, she just keep clearing and clearing. If she doesn't put a ball in front, then she won't get a hoop shot. I think she's trying to do just that there, put a block in right in front of the hoop.
So I think this just proves how difficult the hoops are, just letting yellow have a free go at this one.
Yeah. And watching them play makes me want to go and, test out how hard the hoops are. Yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
I think Melville was going for the promotion on yellow there, but even if she did get it, then black would just have a good
Yeah,
shot.
I don't think it was a necessary shot to take on.
I think yellow's actually in a great position there. As we can see,
Ooh.
Jessica didn't have the shot to hit it cleanly away, getting black in front.
And Melba's done well to sort of put the pressure on, keep playing in front, and eventually sort of let your opponent miss.
Yeah, I think with hoops it's difficult as these ones. It's more about just keeping control, getting your balls around the hoop.
Yep.
Is that in a hoop hole there, Levi? Or is the hoop hole being covered?
I'm not quite sure. But it looks as though black... I think black is open on the hoop.
So just is going for the hoop here. Very difficult shot with these hoops. A little bit angled.
Oh,
Yeah,
very
Very
nice.
nice shot. I think red's a bit hampered going towards the next hoop as well. So great
Yeah.
outcome for just
So,
yeah, just perfect pace there. Don't need to hit
Good.
it too hard.
good control, because it gives black a shorter shot.
Yeah, do you think that was played for, Levi?
No. But, something that, you'd be happy with
Red
ending
does
up
have-
with black there.
Red does have the option of a snuggle here on black though.
Ooh. Melba did try a successful snuggle earlier in the game on hoop 7, so maybe it's something she'd be looking out for again.
Because it looks like yellow's in great position there. Blue actually might be hampering the backswing here a bit.
Oh, she's looking at it. Yeah, well played.
It's cuddled up right there next to black.
Be interesting to know if the balls are touching or not. So that would determine the shot that Jessica can play here.
I think
And
that might be.
yep.
So interesting she didn't choose to attempt to clear the yellow. Just trying to put black in a good position. Perhaps she thinks that the blue's hampering the swing a bit much.
Yep, so pretty important here for Melba to run this. Yep, well done. Got it almost to halfway, which is what you want to be. You want to be getting to at least halfway when you're running these odd to even hoops.
Ooh. Might open up a wide spot here for Melba. Just gone past the hoop there.
Yep, when you get down the stretch to these hoop 11s, hoop 12s, you don't want to be missing position like that.
It is good sometimes to go a bit past the hoop. Then you got the option of flicking off towards 13.
And that's a good thing to bring up there, because I think red's sort of going too far there might have opened up that opportunity.
But I think the opportunity's gone now.
Yeah.
Black needs to be in good position there. Nice shot. Is that wide?
I think it is, yeah.
So just red in the middle, I think. Yeah. But if we had black in better position with that first shot, Blue could have been flicking off all the way down to 13.
Yep.
Black's gone a wee bit far, but hasn't given red a stop shot for control, so Jessica will probably be quite happy with that outcome.
Yep. Yeah, with neither player really seemingly able to put a ball in front, it's makes it hard to gain control. Nice controlled rush there. Put her partner ball in front.
So Jessica has to worry about the bombard, try not to clear yellow into blue. Oh no,
She
might have been blocked.
got red into blue. So
Melbourne for the game here.
nicely run hoop. So yep, that's just game one of the best of three.
Yeah, so still lots to play here. Is this the last live stream match, Levi?
I have no idea. I'm just gonna check their block and see how everyone else is going right now. Important match for Melba here, since she's won one and lost one. Would have put her in strong position to win this one, and Jess has won both her morning matches in straight games. That's interesting. None of their matches so far have gone to 3 games. Every single match has been won in 2 straight games so far in this tournament.
It looks like the high-ranked players won every game apart from one, I think, as well.
Yep, and that was Melba beating Vanessa. So yep, strong start to the day from Jenny. Hasn't conceded more than 2 hoops in a game so far. That's Jess. Yeah, very strong. That's Jessica's first game loss so far. And also Helen and Nicola both having won their first 2 matches. So while we're just waiting for the second game to start, I'm going to take a quick break and go grab a drink and bite to eat.
found a new friend there.
Yeah, it's very soft. Yeah, that is true.
Yeah.
Well, it can be whatever. I mean, we could do like a white. That's probably even worse.
Yeah, well, what that looks like is just a standard transition, and then people don't realise it's a replay. Right.
I mean, we could just have a longer fade.
We could if it was just like a roam, like a replay,
Yeah.
or just like the frame around the screen changed or something like that.
So on the Fakato molding thing, we do have a thing that pops up that says replay. It's just it takes some automation to set that up.
Okay, so we've just started game 2 here. Levi's just gone to grab his hat. Looks like, yeah, Blue did a very good first positional shot, so take control of hoop 1. Oh, very nice control there by Jessica. So she's ran that all the way down to hoop 2. Looks like she's only about 3 yards in front of hoop 2, so nice confidence booster after losing the first game. Another positional shot there by Jessica. So looks like Melba's just opted into playing here, just proving the difficulty of the hoops once again. She's unlucky there, they just nudged black a bit closer in front.
Josh, who got hoop 1?
Jessica.
Yeah, it's already grown a lot. It's very similar functionality to where it started. It's done a wonderful job with it, though. Simplicity of it, what's so good. Like Michael Wright, the New Zealander made one, but it was really complex. John Christie made one that no one's understand.
Josh, are you all by yourself there on the through?
I think Levi's on his way, just grabbing his hat. Yeah.
Feel free to riff. Feel free to just make some stuff up. Just pretend it's jazz.
Yeah. Okay, so a very nice shot there by Melba. But I think, yeah, it looks like Black can just go for the hoop here. So to take a 2-0 lead. Yeah, very confident hoop stroke there. So Melba's 2-0 down, but she does have first approach.
Oh, very
So
nice.
hoop 3, so a good opportunity here to get. Oh, it looks like she's just a bit short there. So Melba's probably trying to not only run hoop 3, but try and get close enough to be able to run it all the way down to hoop 4 to bring it back to 2-all. So it looks like Melba's just missed her promotion on yellow, I think. It's the hoop. It's kind of more in Jessica's control here.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, Jessica just opting to clear yellow here. I think the hoop's a bit too difficult to go for it. 2-0 to Jessica.
Looks like they've gone off to a quick start.
Yeah, so Jessica, her first ball, she set up 1 yard in front of hoop 1, ran it all the way down to hoop 2, bit of back and forth, and she ran hoop 2, and yeah, now it's 2-0.
And well, that's exactly what you want after, losing game 1. Get off to a good, strong start in game 2.
red will be high enough power clearance on black here, Levi. Potentially sending black off the south boundary.
My guess would be, looks like she is lining up something.
She might
Yeah,
have a double.
it's a very good one to hit. With yellow being so close in front of the hoop, that you got a lot of sort of wide area that you can hit black to. Yeah, but if you miss with black being so close to yellow, it's not great. You know, lets Jessica get control. But
Nice shot.
I think it wasn't a necessary clearance to take on with black not being in runnable position, and Melba could have just, you know, played a ball in, let Jess have the clearance, and then sort of just worked her way back into it.
I think it was a very positive play by Melba. If she hits black anywhere, there's a good chance it'll be wide from yellow. So
Yeah.
it's good to see her kind of playing positively here. So that was just the ball rolling, just displaying the power that's on display in this tournament.
Yeah. It looks as though... Oh!
Oh, so I think that's quite a good outcome by Melba, making the hoop a bit more difficult.
Is your middle name Michael?
Why? Yeah.
I don't know. Okay. Yeah, another jump shot attempt. Not a crucial one this time, since red, having played through the back, it isn't through.
Looks like she'll have another attempt here. This one's... No? Oh, very good decision there by Jessica. She didn't need to take the jump shot on, and she's managed to get in a very powerful position. So with assuming black doesn't move anything, Levi, would you be thinking about the snuggle here with yellow, or would you just clear it off the north boundary?
It would depend on who I'm playing, because there's some players who I definitely wouldn't like to give a boundary jump shot, but I think if I was Jess, you know, just go for the guaranteed shot and hit it to the boundary.
Yeah, so it looks... Yellow's a bit angled, so I think it has a shot at blue to knock it out. I don't think this will be a jump shot here.
It's probably the shot that Jess would want Melba to take on, though, because, you know, there's every chance that she could rush peel the blue or just miss like that.
Yeah, so Jessica's 3-0 up now with control of hoop 4. So at this top level, it's not just about running the hoops, it's about being able to run them to the next hoop if possible.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah, I'd say Melba's redeemed herself from the poor position with red with a nice position by the yellow ball there. You really want to be getting sort of inside position between your opponent's ball and the hoop. Looks as though Jess thought she could rush that to wide position from red. But unfortunately she hasn't been able to get it wide. Oh, very nice.
She's done well there. She's managed to get black quite far as well as hitting blue.
And she kept her red ball in position as well.
Very nice shot. Great shot there by Jessica. She's managed to keep black relatively near the hoop. Good distance on yellow. I think it's important with his power, um, not just moving out of the hoop running position, but making the positional shot a lot more difficult. As you
Yep.
can see, if yellow only moved just a little bit, she may have gotten in great position, but she just overshot it a bit there.
That's why sort of the power you use on a clearance is very important to think about, because, you know, if you hit it too soft and you only get half ball, you're not moving it very far. But if you hit it hard and hit it half ball, you might be losing position of your own ball completely to the other side of the lawn. So it's sort of, you got to weigh up which of those is sort of better or worse for you.
Yeah, and sometimes if you're good enough, if you just hit it in the middle, it doesn't matter too much about the power.
No,
It's
if
a
you hit it,
difficult level to get to.
sometimes you hit it hard and in the middle and it'll still go for miles.
So do you think red's runnable here? I think it's blocking yellow's hoop shot.
Yeah, I don't think it's directly in front, but I think it's still maybe runnable.
So if that red ball's if that red ball's runnable, she might choose to clear black and try and get a bit closer towards hoop 5.
Yeah, another option is she might be able to rush the red through the hoop. Oh,
The
never
hoop is
mind.
open. Yes.
We don't know what we're talking about. But if red had been in the jaws, an option could have been to rush red while getting yellow over to hoop 5. But
Oh, very nice shot there by Melba. So if she could manage to move the blue, she might be able to control hoop 5 as well as hoop 6.
looked like Jess had a pretty good line there to put a block in, I think.
Yeah, so
I think yellow may still be open though.
maybe just the right side of blue.
Yeah, she got
Yeah,
a
good
piece
shot.
of it.
So Jessica's just opted to play that softly. If she did that with more power, the blue would have split another about 10 yards or so.
As Jess, you would not want that black ball to travel any further and end up behind hoop 5, because that would allow Melba to find a nice wide position with this yellow. Although, it's hard to tell from where we are, but that could possibly be wide.
I don't think it is, as blue's just chosen to play in.
Looks as though all the balls are in a nice wee line here.
Yeah, they are in the wrong order though. It is blue, red,
No,
black, yellow.
yeah. Yeah,
Nice
good
shot.
clearance.
So that may be blocking the hoop. So potential rush pair was on the cards here.
Looks as though a red ball is just slightly in the way there.
It's not the worst outcome there. Red's managed to travel a bit closer towards hoop 6. Yeah, very nice control there. Very nice control there. So what would be your mindset here, Levi? You're down 4-1. How do you get yourself back in the game?
I wouldn't say I would be thinking too much about you know, trying to get multiple hoops in a row. I just, make the hoop I'm at, see if I can, from hoop 6 to 7, it's not a long clearance, so you hit that, and then, run a good hoop 7 and, get it back to 4-all.
Yeah, so the next 3 hoops are quite close together, so if anyone, it doesn't matter who runs this, the hoop 7 should be relatively even, so it's a good chance to run hoop 7 and then hoop 8 and potentially get it back to 4. Unlucky there.
Yeah, a bit unfortunate. She's sort of cleared Melba's ball into her own, which is left Melba's balls quite close to the hoop, and Jess is not in great position. And Mel was quite quick to play there. It looked as though Black had barely stopped. Ooh.
Yeah, so now we're going to go 4-2 down.
There's good patience from Melba, just to keep putting a ball in, wait for your opponent to make a mistake, and, leave you with an easy hoop. Yeah, nicely done.
Melba's one of the few players this tournament to swing before hitting the ball in the same motion.
Yes.
Nice technique there.
Yeah,
Very straight.
nicely done. Yeah, interesting from Melba to not shoot at the black ball there, but I think that just speaks as to how difficult these hoops have been, leaving your opponent a, 2.5, 3 yard hoop isn't the end of the world, because a lot of these have been missing.
I think it is quite angled as well. I think that's a good outcome. It looks like it's still running.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a bit far out from the hoop.
Yes, you can see in the slow-mo is pretty central, in the middle of the hoop, but just bounced out.
So Melbourne's done well there to block the red ball from the blue ball with the yellow. Just come up the eye enough and double clearance there. I've just stopped it to clear yellow. Nothing wrong with that. Okay, I am trying to go a bit close to the mic now. Hopefully that's a bit clearer.
Looks as though that may be wide from the red, so I think... No, it's still just playing in front. I certainly would have been tempted to clear the black ball there, but...
It looks like red might be able to just dribble through the back here and block both the blue and the black ball from the hoop.
Yeah. Just into the back of the jaws.
That's not for the ladies. No, not
I think the opportunity was there to hit that quite a bit harder and get the black down to the hoop 8. 'Cause this jumper looks pretty straightforward. I'd be confident that, I'd be running that.
But with Jessica 4-2 up, she doesn't need to take these risks on. Any 5-2 lead, I think she'll be really happy with.
Yeah, that is true. And you don't need to worry about what happens with red here. If you, hit it through by accident and your blue goes through, you still win the hoop, so. Yep, nice hoop.
shot.
Win the hoop, so. Yep, nice.
So 5-2 here. Do you think Mel was focusing on winning this game, or kind of thinking about game 3 a bit?
I think it's not over till the fat lady sings. I think is what people say. Game's not over till it's over. So
Yeah, I think even if Jessica does win this, getting a few hoops here would build a lot of confidence for game 3.
yep.
Get a lot of momentum.
See, this is just a scale for this. Oh, okay.
Very
Nice hoop.
I think that may look quite easy watching the live stream, but the hoops are very difficult here today, so it's a very good shot.
I think Melba may have accidentally blocked her own shot with yellow there, with the red ball.
Being 6-2 down though, should like to not only get this hoop but the next hoop as well. So if Red's in a good position here, she might just, oh no, doesn't look like Red's.
I would probably be wanting to clear blue, but I don't think that was the right choice. It's,
I think Red, it may have been just too angled to warrant clearing blue there. Yep, so just clearing the ball that just played, nothing wrong with it. And looks like Melba's, oh no, she's playing the right ball.
you see that happen sometimes because you expect that the ball that your opponent has cleared is the one that's going to play next because that's why they're clearing it. But, sometimes to gain advantage at the hoop, you can clear the ball that just played and they can catch people out of it sometimes.
Yeah, especially when there's a bit of a bombard, a lot of balls move in one shot.
Yeah.
It's easy to play the wrong ball. So Melba's trying to clear blue, staying. Oh, she's gone blue out the way, but she's lost the yellow a bit there.
Yeah, I wouldn't have been opposed to her doing that if Red's hoop shot was better, but it doesn't look like it's easy right now, quite angled. And that's sort of just...
Yeah, it may not be runnable with these hoops, it may just be a draws attempt with Red.
Yeah, I find with difficult hoops like this, if you want to run them from an angle, it's either you have to hit it quite slow and soft and let it sort of build up a bit of spin and sort of roll through by a little bit. Or you can hit it very hard and sort of bully your way through.
Yeah, and you often see a lot of players playing those angled shots with a jump shot.
Yep.
Yeah, not only adds a bit more spin to it, but I think the hoops are a little bit wider at the top as well.
Yep.
There's a bit more room.
That is true.
So potential in-off opportunity here, but I don't think Jessica's... He's opted for the double clearance.
I would definitely like to try and line up an in-off there, because even if you don't get it, you may hit the hoop and your ball can stay around, which is always good.
Yeah, but I think just distance on the red was Jessica's main concern there.
Yep.
So this is to take it to game 3. And a very convincing 7-2. Yeah.
Nice, smooth hoop.
It's a great performance there by Jessica. I don't think Melba played too badly. It was Jessica just didn't do too much wrong.
Yeah, so in the first game I think we saw, Jess bounced out of a lot of hoops. But this one she's really sort of turned it up and, made sure of the ones that she should be making. And
yeah, I do think she took on a lot more short hoop shots. So maybe that was a tactical decision by Jess.
Or just an improvement on her positional shots, meaning that she had easier hoop shots.
You mean like between this?
Yeah. So we're just using stock.
Right.
So what's your mindset here, Levi, going into game 3?
To win, I guess.
Win? Yeah, sometimes
it.
just as simple as that.
Yeah.
Just got to first to 7 hoops. Got to run your hoops. That's all you need to do.
I'd say Jess definitely has the momentum here.
Yes, but Melwood does get the first shot. And as
That
we've
is
seen,
true.
From this past game, Jessica played blue 1 yard in front of hoop 1, ran it with control, got 2-0 lead. So, yeah, good opportunity for Melwood to take good lead here.
Right, welcome back, everybody. Game 3 here.
Yeah, so
Very important.
Just to recap, Melbourne put a great red in, just in front of hoop 1, and then Jessica managed to clear it. But Melbourne looks like she has an opportunity here to clear black and then potentially run it with yellow.
Yeah, good shot.
A nice power on display there.
That's what you want to be doing going, into the start of game 3. You want to sort of put your mark on the game. Not play aggressive, but, play positive lines of play that, give you good shots at the hoop and sort of force Jessica to take on a long clearance here.
Yeah, I would say the players are probably warmed up by now in game 3. Maybe game 1 will be a bit of a different story.
Ooh, close, but it misses, so good opportunity here for Melba to run this well down to the next hoop. Yeah, nice hoop.
Yeah, so that's just past halfway, so a very nice shot there. Looks like Red's just kind of held off a bit there to the right, but it's not too bad of a position. I don't think she'd like to be just in front of the hoop with Blue being able to stop shot that.
Yeah, I think all the sort of balls played down on that right side of the hoop held off more to the right when they sort of got down there.
It's quite a tough shot to move to black without kind of pinning it to the hoop or very good outcome
Great
there.
shot.
I think she's managed to play the clearance snuggle. Kind of an advanced shot that I've never quite seen before.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't think yellow's in great hoop running position. It may just be a draws attempt here from Melba.
I think Jaws here would be pretty strong. Yeah, I think by the way the balls hit the wire and bounce back, it just shows that the ground here is pretty hard. Makes that sort of reaction when the ball hits the hoop to be quite a powerful reaction. Rather than some hoops you'll see you hit into the wire and it just sort of lets the ball sort of sag against the wire, and I think it's better for the hoops to be this tight.
Yeah, nice clearance there by Melba. She hasn't got too much distance on black. So potential in-off here for Jessica.
Oh, very nice.
She's played that with quite good pace. Any harder, yellow would be a bit closer to hoop 3, so great shot.
I found it open short when I was playing Ben Rothman. He's the sort of person who goes for a lot of in-offs like that. And I sort of used his own game against him. And I think in one game I got about three long in-offs like that. So that was quite fun.
Oh, very impressive. Yeah, I think Ben Rothman, sometimes he chooses to in-off his own ball. I've seen him set up a tactic where he sets up his own ball so he can in-off his own ball.
Yeah, advanced stuff.
Yeah, and I guess that's playing to your strengths as well. It may not be a good option for a lot of other players, but maybe someone like Ben Rothman, it could be a viable tactic. So do you think we'll see yellow clearing blue here, Levi? Just trying to increase that distance on the roquet onto red.
I think that definitely could be a good option. Again, blue doesn't look to be quite straight in front, so I think maybe a Jaws could also be a good option.
It's also the option for a snuggle or a block, but I think they risk the double clearance with the blue and the red just being so close together.
Yep.
So do they play something like, and they have an afternoon tea? I do the social activity.
Yep.
Nice,
One was a
very
go
nice
at the
shot.
jaws.
And you'll see the ball doesn't actually go in the jaws very often on these hoops. It just kind of bounces out.
Some of them joined it.
So Jessica still has the option to clear yellow here with black.
And I've had a good response, maybe 30 of them. Oh, that is good. Yeah. They all enjoyed it when the Christmas
Oh yeah, that gives us a better view of yellow, and yeah, it is pretty much straight in front, back a couple of centimetres from hoop 3.
Do you think we could see another in-off here? I think
It's
it may be
definitely possible.
Great shot.
Pete and I tried out. We might go and visit, have a lunch somewhere and check it out. Because, it's hard to please everyone.
So what would you say is the most important hoop, Levi, in golf croquet?
I've heard people have this debate before. My answer probably a sort of stupid one, but I think hoop 13 would be the most important if you get there. But
Yeah, I do agree with that.
in terms of one that lets you sort of take control of the later stages of the game, I think hoop 9 would be the hoop you really want to be making with good control down to the next hoop.
Yeah, I think it's those kind of odd numbers hoops when you get into the later stages of the game that are the most important.
Yep. And, Jess will be wanting to clear this yellow ball because it has a nice hoop position. Yep, she's done well there.
I don't know that I am, but I think Lena's I'm not so keen on that myself. I do go occasionally, but I rather be out on the field. It's really restrained inside,
Tricky decision here for Jessica because if she plays in, red can probably just tap maybe just in front, just into the jaws. But it would leave her the clearance, black onto yellow. Okay, so Melba just protecting the red ball using the blue ball. So you're just clearance on yellow here.
It's yeah, another case of Melba just putting a ball in and forcing Jess to take on these clearances.
Jessica has managed to move the red, but she's lost the blue quite a bit in the process, so it kind of resets the hoop back to about 50-50 again.
Yeah, red not able to get position there, so that's sort of yeah, good clearance by Jess. That I would say that puts Jess in as favourite of the hoop now. She's able to
Yeah, she
keep
didn't-
control with black.
I don't think she needed to take it on with yellow having such a difficult hoop shot, but if you can hit it in the middle like that, then you'll take it on every day of the week. So if Melba can just put a ball right in front blocking blue and black, she might be able to regain control of the hoop. It looks like she may have... I think black may be open.
Yeah, my prediction is this is running. Oh, it's definitely open.
Yeah, I think blue's open as well, and blue's got
Is this
a
is
choice of
running?
another in-off. So Melba might have to think about moving that blue
It's
ball.
definitely open.
Okay, no, red's a bit further out than I thought, so
Looks like a
I think-
good yellow ball there. Almost gets the block.
And we all went out to dinner. A lot of the around Europe and teachers got
Yeah, bad luck again to
So it looks like,
move her other ball.
do you think black's wide from yellow? It is close.
I think it might just be open. But she's just playing in. Oh, not a great shot there.
Oh, so Melba's jumping over her own ball here. What a very confident, positive shot. Unlucky.
Oh, double clearance. It's unfortunate there that the double clearance the yellow ball hit red so centrally that it stayed in pretty good running position in front of the hoop.
I think Jessica will be very happy with that outcome, though. Those double clearances, they look quite easy, but if you try them, they're a lot harder than you think.
Yeah, you can't really judge where the balls are going to go.
So black's just not through, so I would have to come back. So Melba, she does have the option for a jump shot here, but she doesn't need to.
No, I think you can.
If you play this with a bit of top spin, it may be able
Yeah,
to
yeah.
get yellow through as well.
This looks like what she was going for. Another option would have been to just tap yellow a little bit close to the hoop, give yourself
yellow through.
a nice and easy jump.
Yeah, black doesn't have to be moved in that
Looks
situation.
like what
but,
she was going for.
still a good option, I think. It's interesting pig position,
Ah,
isn't it? I haven't seen that before on the collar.
no, you do see people put the pegs in different places on their clothes. I've seen people put it on their shoes, on their hats.
A lot of players like it even on each side, so they have 3 on one side, 3 on the other side.
That's what I like to do. I like to be symmetrical. So
Yeah, got to make sure you're balanced as well.
yeah. 'Cause those heavy pegs can weigh you down. Ooh. Just took a chance on. Not a bad rejection though. It might have come out to be blocking the yellow ball.
Yeah, it is very close.
Oh, she's taken the jump on. Played it quickly and came off the side of the wire.
It's a bit of a power clearance coming up, blue onto red.
Yeah, nice
Yeah,
shot.
great shot. She's got a lot of distance on that red ball.
And that's what you want to be doing when you have such a good black ball in front of the hoop. You gotta look for those opportunities to clear that will leave you with an easy hoop shot. And Jess should be able to run this down quite a long way to hoop 4. Yeah, good hoop.
Great shot. Yeah. Just has been really good at running those odd numbered hoops with control.
Yeah, good hoop, right shot. Yeah. Just
So potentially a dribble attempt at the hoop there. I think with black that close, she wouldn't like to be just in front. Black would just have an easy stop shot on yellow to gain control.
Yeah, you definitely want yellow to be quite tight into the hoop there.
Yeah, the options were kind of tight or a bit deeper to the side. So this is for 3-1.
Nice hoop. And look where blues ended up, right in the way of yellow from getting over to hoop 5.
Do you think that was played for, Levi?
No, but it is something to that you think about during the game, and you think I could potentially put a block in here.
Nice hoop. And look
So
where.
didn't look like Melba had any shot at getting close to hoop 5, so she's just opted to clear the blue ball.
Yeah.
Just a bit longer approach to hoop 5. I think the other option was just rolling up to blue
Yeah.
and making it potentially a 2-ball game.
I don't think that's an option that I would go for. I would prefer to, maybe play a deep position, maybe 6 yards, 7 yards back from hoop 5.
Yeah, I do think the option was about even further back than that, potentially like 10 yards back was the only other option. And
Or instead of playing a stop shot on the blue, she could have sort of played by standing a bit further forwards to when she hit into the blue to get her yellow to move forwards.
yeah, so that's a good 2-shot golf croquet tactic.
Yeah. Now tell us a bit about the Joel's Bowl 2-shot tournament that is coming up.
Well, I can't disclose too much information. It's still in process. But Miles and I are aiming at trying to do an innovations tournament, trying to do 2-shot golf croquet. So it's just normal golf croquet, but if you hit a ball, you get 1 extra shot, up to 1 extra shot per turn. So it kind of encourages more hitting, longer hoops, and kind of twice the thinking, twice the croquet, twice the fun.
Oh, that sounds like a lot of fun to me. Yeah, having played 2-shot, it's definitely a lot you have to think about with where you put the balls on the lawn.
And no one seems to have full control at any point. Someone can hit a ball, run a boundary hoop, and then, yeah, that's all.
Yep.
Yes,
Oh,
always
bad luck.
always an option there. It was actually quite a difficult shot. There wasn't a lot of places to hit yellow to avoid hitting into blue.
Yeah,
No, you had a
always
sort of thin
bad
window
luck.
there to
Always an option.
you'd had it pretty centrally, otherwise you risk hitting into blue or hitting into the hoop.
Yeah, so interesting. Jessica's just opted to play in there. It's a bit of a long hoop for Melba. It is quite difficult as well to run it firmly down to the next one.
Yeah, and it was a decent attempt, hit relatively central, but
Quite a good effort.
yeah, these are pretty tough hoops. That's a good red ball here. Do you think Melba would it looks like she is taking the
Oh, very positive play.
yeah.
from Melba.
taking on the shot on blue. Oh, bad luck.
But it's good to see that confidence from Melba.
Yeah. With red having such a good ball in front, if you clear blue, it's close to guarantees you a easy hoop shot. I do like that choice from Melbourne to shoot at the blue, because if you look at where the balls were on the lawn, the yellow ball was a lot further away than the red was. So sometimes it's best to just take the shorter shot, even though it's you probably would rather be clearing with the second ball.
Yes, I think blue is almost guaranteed in that hoop running position there, but as we know, no hoop shot is guaranteed.
No, that's true. Yeah. Unexpected, but yeah,
Unlucky,
no
but
hoop shot is guaranteed.
it was good she chose to hit that with not too firmly.
Yeah,
A lot of players, like myself, would play that shot and then it would end up maybe 10 yards away, but she's still in good control here.
Yeah, and that's what you want to see on hoop 5. You want to see an attempt at a controlled hoop run to get position at hoop 6.
Yeah, in those middle hoops, you don't have a lot of space to kind of control the short boundaries, so you have to be really deliberate with your stop shots and holding position.
Oh, now that looks like she may have rushed that red into wide position from blue.
Is that just to the side?
I believe so.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, and when it looked like a hoop was all but won by Jessica, now Melba's right back in it. So it shows how sort of quickly things can change in golf croquet.
Okay, so Melba's opting a very clever shot there by Melba. I think she's...
Yeah, it's good.
she managed to
Good
hide the blue.
touch. Yeah, for a series of nice sort of central clearances, Melba's worked away into having a sort of a strong control over this hoop. Looks like she... I think this may just be a clearance on blue, but I
Yellow's
think...
a bit angled.
Yeah, the hoop shot was definitely an option there.
Yeah, Melba's hasn't quite hit that in the middle, so it just shows the importance of all the little shots. Just you get a little bit further and further away, then it becomes more and more difficult. I think we could see a rush here, back onto blue. Yeah, not
Yeah,
sure.
looking to improve her hoop shot.
Not sure if yellow's open on that or if it's blocked.
Yeah, I think the red ball may have been in the way.
Okay, so quite an angled hoop shot here for Jessica. So I don't think it's not winnable.
Seen quite a lot of that. You know, when your opponent's got two balls in front, sometimes it's best just to put a ball in, you know, let them have a shot and hopefully miss, and then, yeah, wait for your opponent to make a mistake. I think Melba may have been trying to get to the black ball there, but she's accidentally cleared her own ball.
Oh, a bit
unfortunate there by Jessica. Melbourne now has the opportunity to clear both balls.
Yep,
Yeah,
she's
very
done
nice
well
shot
there.
I think coming up, Melbourne might struggle to clear this black ball very far without kind of flicking it onto the wire. So Jessica would just be able to play in with a blue ball.
Ooh, it's a pretty good yellow.
Maybe the snuggle attempt. Not too sure. Very nice shot there by Melba. She's managed not hit black into the wire at all, getting lots of distance.
She has managed to get her red most of the way down to hoop 6, so...
Yes, and being 3-1 down, that might have been a consideration for her. Might have been something she was thinking about. Okay, so...
Yeah. It's a pretty important hoop shot here for Melba. She'll be really wanting to make this one with a red in good position at hoop 6.
And I don't think she'll be too worried about the pace with red already down there.
Yeah, nice hoop.
Shot.
And that hoop was a lot of tussle over that one. It was back and forth over who had control.
It's an opportunity here for Melba to go wide from the blue. Yeah, it looks like she has got it, so we'll probably be seeing a clearance black onto red here.
Just putting a ball in, which indicates that her blue is probably open on the red.
And blue does also have the option to just dribble into the jaws, just forcing Melba to jump. I think Jessica ran through the back there. She's hoping to hit red, but just got unfortunate amount of wire.
Yeah, there's not much you can sort of do to make that ball run it straight. You just have to get lucky. But
Yeah, I think that was actually quite a tough shot Melba attempted there with the black ball kind of hampering her swing.
yeah, good hoop.
Right, so 4-2 on the potentially 3 more hoops, or 7 more hoops to go.
As a unbiased observer, we would want this to go to hoop 13, wouldn't we?
Yes, we would. So Jessica was 4-2 up in the last game. I believe she ran hoop 7 with a jump shot. So I think there's a game going kind of 4-3 or 5-2. There's quite a big difference. So opportunity here for Jessica to kind of put an exclamation mark on the game and take full control.
Yep. Yep, I'd be looking to put this black in pretty tight in a good jumping position. 'Cause you don't want to play in deep, have your opponent put in a jaws, and then be forced to take on a difficult jump.
Yeah, 4-2 up, you don't want your opponent in the jaws of hoop 7.
No.
You don't want to... You lose this hoop, you still have the option of taking a 5-3 lead. So
Oh.
it's control, so...
setting herself up for the jump with black, I think.
Yes, but so Melbourne not too worried about the jump shot there. Just chosen to play in. If she did choose to clear black, there could be an off opportunity as well. So yeah, it's a big shot in the match here. A 5-2 lead.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, got a bit of luck in that she hit the halfway peg, which means she finished onside.
Yeah, so that's the importance of trying to take control of hoop 7. Now she's in control of hoop 8 as well and can potentially tie up the game at 4.
It's hard to tell if
blue
that
ball.
blue's in front or not. It's very close to hoop 8. It looks like it's a pretty good positional shot.
There may be an off opportunity. I'm not too sure. Here we see Mikey on the cameras. Here, previous commentator.
Yep. Shout out to the camera operators who are doing a fantastic job, and also to the guys on the desk who are organising it all. There is Joshua Freeth back there, doing a fantastic job, as well as Paul Kaiser.
I believe Greg Bryant is kind of the brains and the head of everything as well. So big thanks to him.
Yep, he's been in charge of the sort of camera operations and live streaming for Croquet New Zealand for a few years now, and he's done a very good job in sort of showing these live streams and, you know, getting them out to the croquet community.
Yeah, it's good to see a wide coverage of players. Like we've seen the secondary schools earlier this season.
Yep.
Some more newer players. It might be more valuable to watch if you're kind of more new to croquet. Might be more similar tactics. Yeah.
It's a nice position with yellow. And
Blue's just
Blue's gone for
bit
a
past.
very tight position there, and yeah, it's just finished probably a tiny bit more angled than she would have liked.
Okay, so Jessica's just chosen to play in here. It may mean that yellow's a bit angled for the hoop. It's a nice shot of the blue flag there. Just showing
Yeah,
how windy
I'm not.
it is.
Yeah. Ooh. Yeah,
She has managed
very
to
tough
handle
hoops.
Jessica's shot into the drawers though, so not a horrible outcome. Yeah, so Jessica in great control of hoop 9.
Yeah, I'd say that the yellow is too close to the blue to be able to jump over it. So I think, I'm not sure if this shot is necessary.
There's also the option of rolling yellow just up to blue.
Yeah, it's a great shot though.
Just hit that on the correct side as well. I don't think Mel will struggle to kind of hit blue out. It looks like it's pretty in the jaws in the hoop there.
Yeah, pretty crucial shot here, 'cause Jessica being up 5-3, she runs this down. It's could be pretty close to being game, but
Very good effort. And you see if Jessica hit that on the other side, then maybe a shot that close could have hit blue out. So
yeah.
So 6-3 up, you're feeling pretty confident here.
Yep. You know, I've seen many 6-3 leads been turned into 7-6 losses.
Yeah, so even 6-2 or 6-1, or I've even seen a 6-0 lead turn into a 7-6 loss. So
Yep.
yeah, anything's possible. And these last 3 hoops to get to the 13th, they're all pretty close together.
Yep. So it doesn't take much to be able to, you know, rattle off 3 hoops in quick succession.
So
And looks like Jess will have a shot to take the game and the match.
yeah, it's really good effort. That would have gone through on most hoops.
Certainly not easy from that angle.
Okay, so Melba's in quite a difficult position here because it looks like Black's able to smash yellow away in this next turn. So she's probably thinking about, oh no, she's just playing in.
Yeah, a lot of balls close together there.
I think she's actually done that quite well. Maybe hampering blue shot a bit.
You might be right.
Yeah, it does look like it's quite a difficult shot, this blue. So Melba's just chosen to play in. Okay, second shot for the match.
Yep, there we go.
Great shot.
Well done, Jess. That puts her on 3-0 on matches for the day.
Yeah, so just quality performance there, not a lot of mistakes made from Jessica. And a good effort from Melba to be able to force it to 3 games as a lower ranked player. So
Yep.
yeah, good quality croquet.
And yeah, that's the first match of the whole day that's gone to 3.
Yes, and hopefully a lot more to come.
Yep, I agree. And looking at it, the other lawns, I believe there's only 1 match left in play, which is Gay Jones versus Jean Kent. I'm not sure what the status of their match is, but it looks like Gay's going for a jump shot.
I think it's relatively even at hoop 7. So
Bad luck.
When did he send that? When did he send it? Oh yeah, I fixed it. I think I was talking like that before.
Well, I'm not we may be taking a break. Okay, yep. Unfortunately, we are going to have to be wrapping up the live stream now as some of our volunteers have to go home. So thanks everybody around New Zealand and potentially the world for watching today. We'll be back tomorrow for more. So signing out for now. See you later.